ahead of the curve. Jess, that's not new for him. So I like that style a lot because, as you said, you can catch horses that are sort of flying under the radar early in the season. They get hot at the right time, and here we are on the big stage.
We definitely have plenty of wagering opportunities on tonight's card as well. The first race is a high five we have there. Early pick 4 comes in race 2, pick 5 in race 6. Then we have a $25,000 guaranteed all stakes pick 4 in race 8 that ends in the Milstein. Then the late pick 4 is a $10,000 guaranteed as well. Race 11 that will start the Milstein, and then a $10,000 guaranteed high five in race 13. So plenty of wagering opportunities.
Plenty of wagering opportunities. All those signature bets here at Northfield Park just carry a low takeout, 14%. That's the good news. The one note that you do want to make tonight, the moral of that story, you don't want to mess up the Milstein because both those pick 4s that are guaranteed, one ends with the Milstein, one starts with the Milstein. So that's the race we got to get right.
Yes, and make sure you pay attention to the bottom of your screens as well with all the driver changes. We send our best to Chris Page, Jeremy Smith, and Luke Hanners.
Oh, of course, yeah. That was a tough incident the other night. Those things unfortunately happen, a freak deal, and hopefully we'll see them all back at the bike very, very soon, and great to hear that all horses are okay as well.
Yes, it does. So there'll be plenty of driver changes, so pay attention to that. We do have plenty of action on tonight's card. We have $700,000 in purses to give away. We have a couple of Ohio Sire Stakes for the 2-year-old colt pace. There's no Swingtown this week, but still a couple of really nice fields.
Yeah, the Ohio breeding program, as we know, Jess, it is rolling and firing on all cylinders. You've got good group of horses, and not only compete here at the Buckeye State, but they all do well in the Grand Circuit action as well. So a couple of good divisions tonight, big money on the line.
Yes, those come in races 6 and 13. We will see another horse out of the Ronnie Burke barn who's also 4 for 4 this season, Rick Wink, who will pick up a David Miller who's in town.
Yeah, well, that's nice. Dave, obviously accustomed to doing some work for trader Ron Burke. But, yeah, that colt couldn't be better. Set a bit of a legend. So even maybe a nice son there, a bit of a legend. He's been sensational so far. And a nice pickup there. He was a bargain buy at the Ohio Select Sale last year, so hats off to the Burke Brigade. They've got yet another nice one.
Yeah, they do. Definitely loaded in the 2-year-old colt pace and loaded from top to bottom. All right, let's dive deeper into the All Stakes Pick 4. Gets underway in race number 8. Like I had mentioned, a $25,000 guaranteed Pick 4 sequence there. It starts in race 8 with the President's Trot, and here, obviously, I think all eyes are going to be on It's Academic. Looking for a rebound effort off of that effort on Hamiltonian Day. What do you think of him tonight?
Yeah, I just think he's classier than these. You know, he's back here at his home state. He's a Buckeye, $2.4 million in his career. I just think class is key here. And then, if that wasn't enough, he draws a very advantageous posted here as well. I just couldn't get past him, Jess. I had to tee him up here as a single. He was very good in that Spirit of Massachusetts Trot 2-back. And again, I just think in terms of class, he stands out here a little bit, sort of jumps off the page. And I'm not sure I've ever met a 1-9 I did not like, and I do like It's Academic here. I'm going to tee him up as a single.
Yes, I think the way to kind of wager on this race is really look and see who you can play in the exotics there. I think there's a few really nice horses that are coming into the race very sharp that have been racing in top-level company here and at the Meadows. A few of them that come to mind are the 9 and the 3, like the 7 Black Magic. He faced a little bit of Grand Circuit Stakes company last year.
Those were a couple good fields. He beat the last 2 tries of Yonkers. I see you used him on your ticket. I'm going to use him in my exotics in the race underneath the big favorite. But yeah, I think that's a horse that could make some noise here at a good price. He made over $220,000 last season. He may have come back even sharper this year. He's very, very good right now. Tough assignment there from that post, but Scotty Z will have to navigate that and figure that out. But that post is going to inflate his price. I think that he could figure very nicely here.
Yes, and another one of the mares, of course, Refined. She was the Armbro Flight winner from last season. Faced plenty of nice Grand Circuit company last season. She's 4 for 12 so far this season, coming off of a really nice open win at Scioto.
Yeah, and racing against the boys, that's custom for her because she's been doing so down at Scioto. It's just tough to find, top shelf mares week in, week out in the overnight company that she's going to be competitive with. So, yeah, she fits here. Dan Nobles made the trip north to drive her here tonight. So that's another one that has the figure. And, who knows if she's going to take an aggressive shot out of there, possibly to try and get some position as well.
All right, I'm probably going to butcher this name because they butcher them all, but Guido Di.
That's interesting. Guido D, maybe.
Guido D?
That's what I think. But
Sharp horse,
we'll check up on that. We'll check up on that because should have already done so. But yeah, that's one that I didn't quite use high up on my business. But it's a sharp horse in for the Meadows. Three consecutive open wins. over there, son of Wishing Stone here. So he's Ohio side as well. He's been on the board 11-13. And that's a good, consistent run, and that's a solid circuit there. He's already having a better year than he had last season at the age of 4. So he arrives in town razor sharp. Brady Brown has done a great job in the bike, and he'll get out of there. Hopefully, perhaps he decides to follow its academic off the gate if he thinks he's going to leave. So we'll see if he can get to position as well.
This will be the 4th edition of the President's Trot. Of course, the stakes record come back in 2021 when Westland Quest, the mare, and Joe Bongiorno got the job done in 1:50.4. That comes as race number 8, $100,000 purse. Race number 9 is the President's Pace. A really nice field that we have in here, Gabe. I thought it was very competitive. A few horses coming from the Grand Circuit.
Yeah, no, it is a good group, Jess. Racing Rampage caught my attention as my top choice here. Yeah. I'm 3 deep in the field, though. Act Fast. We've seen him hook up some of the tough rivals on the East Coast. We saw him actually there at the Preferred on Hamiltonian Day there at the Big M. Seafire has been very good all season long. And note that driver change, Scotty Z, had the assignment on Seafire there tonight in race number 9. But I just thought Racing Rampage, we don't well here in the state of Ohio, son of Racing Hill. He's moved over to Trader Travis Alexander of late, but he's been so sharp. And again, he gets that post edge over a lot of those main rivals. I think that's going to play into his hands as well.
Yes, and Macakali, of course, in for the drive. Just a real quick hit on Act Fast and Seafire. 2 4-year-olds that faced company in that graduate series. I think Seafire kind of flew under the radar there a little bit, and he put up some really good miles. Unfortunately, he draws post 8, but that being said, I think the race could set up with some hot pace.
Yeah, I do too, because when those some of the logicals get those outside posts, it forces them to try to get out of there and mix it up early. And how good is the 4-year-old crop? It's pretty deep this year. We've seen a tremendous amount of good and talented horses come back. We saw 7 of the 10 last night. The Dan Patch were 4-year-olds, and this is 4-year-olds enough for Ohio sired horses. A couple of nice Ohio sired 4-year-olds in this group as well, including Racing Rampage there from post 2. So I think it's a deep group all across the country, as far as I'm concerned, in terms of the 4-year-old pacers.
Yes, and of course, Dancing Yankee was a 4-time winner in this field. And the stakes record come back in 2021 with Ocean Rock, 148-1.
We all remember Ocean Rock.
Yes, definitely. So By the Missile was a winner in this race last year, and the year previous to that, it was Charlie May, who we saw take on the older pacers last night in the Dan Patch. Race number 10 is the Courageous Lady, a 3-year-old filly pace invitational here, a purse of $100,000. Lots of history in this race, Gabe. I thought it was a really interesting competitive field. Hunter Myers will now drive the 8 Seaside Diva.
Yeah, I thought it was too, and she is actually going to add Lasix for the first time as well as the 8 Seaside Diva, so that's something to note there. It's as you said, just a lot of history. Courageous Lady's been around since 1990, and we've seen some of the biggest names in the sport over the years. Bunny Lake at one point won the Courageous Lady. That was back in 2001. Test of Faith is won it more recently, a name that we all know. And we had a dead heat last time out. You can do a blue chip in Zanata. So it's a race with a lot of history, a lot of good fillies here over the course of the years. We've got a lot of good fillies here, and I think depending on how this race goes, this was the toughest race for me to diagram all night long because, I see a lot of horses in here with some early speed. It's just tough for me to see how this one's going to set up. We could see a very lively tempo here in this group. And I think if we do, I think Dave Miller's going to take a look over his right shoulder. If he sees a war into that first turn, I think he could actually duck tonight with Ian Moore's filly odds on Platinum. And I think she could be the benefactor here. But, I just wasn't willing to take a stone stand on her, so I went 3 deep here to pick 4. I think Sarasota Hanover's another filly that could benefit, if we had a wild skirmish into the turn. But I just think some of those on the outside are going to take a poke.
There's a handful of horses in here that are, Ohio sired, so they're used to racing on the half-mile track. Sarasota Hanover odds on Platinum, both horses who are going to be shipping in town from racing on bigger surfaces.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I think it's a pretty, customary half-mile track here at Northfield Park. Most of the time it seems like horses ship in. If they're good on a small track or not, that's one question. But I don't think Northfield really sticks out as having any oddities in terms of that. But yeah, it is something new, and that first turn comes awfully quick compared to what some of these horses are racing at Woodbine Mohawk Park and other tracks. So we'll see. I think it's just going to be a crapshoot into the opening turn, a chess match, so to speak. I thought this was the most intriguing race of the night for my money. Just how are things going to set up? I couldn't figure it out.
No, definitely not, because Seaside Diva has plenty of gate speed as well. She's also been able to do it from off of the pace, but I do really think her strong suit is being forwardly placed and being put into play early.
Well, and that's the thing. It's a 9-horse field. You got one trailer there.
Right.
She takes back. I know she's likely not going to get much if she gets away 9th. So I think that her hand is going to be forced. And if someone inside of her believes as well, I just think it's going to be a wild skirmish into the turn. You've got Dan Noble sitting there on the 5. Gone Coastal, added Lasix last out. She went down the road and won. I know it is a little step up in terms of class, but Danny's been known to get off the wings with one there pretty quick as well. So if she can leave, he might be trying to get out and get in some position. There's several in here that I see that could leave. I just think we could have a wild pace scenario. However, everyone in the back looking at the same program we are. Sometimes when you think that, everyone's a little more conservative.
Right,
So
right.
that's the trick here, trying to figure out how this one's going to shake out in that opening turn.
You know, another horse that kind of intrigues me, and here's the horse in the rail, Fearless Ginger. Look at the line last time out. I mean, it was a horrid trip.
Yeah, she did. Now, it's a little test for class. She's been in some of the late closers down at Sauda, the Buckeye Stallion Series. But, Austin Hanners, he's got a big assignment here tonight, 6-figure race. He's drawn post 1 at Northfield. That's a pretty good scenario to start with. Pretty good starting hand if you're sitting at a poker table, so to speak. And I don't think he's going to want to give up much from that inside position. He's going to want to get away as close as he can, which is also going to liven that pace scenario up as well.
One more, Soft Shot. She's been facing older company. She started her season 8 for 8. Just got beat last time out. Now she draws post 7. She's also got a wicked foot off the turn.
She does, and Justin's got a decision to make. He's in a nice 6-figure race here, and he's got a very live shot. So, he's probably going to be taking a look left for the most part to see who is getting off that gate. I know he'd love to get out there and get some position. It's going to be tough to make up the margin if you're double digits off that early lead, unless that pace is just wicked enough. Right. So Soft Shot, good filly, good start to the campaign. As you said, she's got plenty of ability here. I could really make a case for almost any of these, just top to bottom.
Absolutely.
It's that type of field. You can see if the pace scenario is wild enough, I think it really starts bringing more and more horses into play.
It does, and that's an example of a horse who's not staked to anything, who gets to come in racing these invites or supplement to something. So the Courageous Lady Race 10, Test of Faith, owns the stakes record in here, 150-4 when she was in this race back in 2021. The question will be, maybe tonight will Scott Zeron and Linda Toscano team up to go back-to-back years. Race number 11 is the feature of the evening, and that is a $300,000 Carl Milstein Memorial, a field of 9. Gabe, who did you go to in here?
I went to Wish You Well. I happen to be over at the Adios, of course, as you know, Jess. And what a couple of weeks this guy had over at the Adios. The elimination was, absurd. He was buried 7th or 8th, turning for home. His elimination, he got off 28-1. I would have probably booked him at 280-1 around the far turn because he was absolutely buried with no chance. He launched and went by there 25 and change. And then in the final, he sat in there and just shook loose, maybe just a moment too late. Had he gotten out sooner, we might be talking about him as the Adios champion. So he's been a horse in good form. Now, my question is he the type of horse that can, bang around a little early and live to tell about it? Because Dave Miller has driven him so cautiously, at least of late. So that's my concern. I think from post 2, he's going to have to get out there and mix it up. Can he stand at the task? But I think it's a horse we know that has some big ability, and he's really starting to find his absolute best stride.
He really is, and I think he really strives off of being covered up until late. I think he's got that one good brush move late in the mile. We've seen that both in the Adios and the Adios final. There, David Miller, of course, in town to drive for Nifty Norman. And I think this is a really good field of horses. The one time is on my side, comes out of that same Adios final, was 3rd. He was on the outside of the mile. Now he draws the rail.
Yeah, I was so happy for Tim Twaddle. He's based here at the Meadows. He had a live shot in there. Anthony McDonald had him in a great spot, did a great job driving him, and he grabbed a good piece of that Adios. So that's so special for especially a horseman that's been around a long time, based there on that circuit. So I could have been happier for the connections, and again, Anthony did a great job driving. I'm sure he's happy to have post 1 here tonight. I'm assuming just he won't get away 7th in this event tonight. I think he'll be sitting much closer with that rail position.
Joey Putnam's in town to drive a horse coming in from Indiana. Tell it like it is, son Sabonis. He's a 10 for 11 this season, Gabe, after only having 2 lifetime starts at the age of 2, and one of those being a winner. Yeah,
I think that was a little injury. He had something he had to get taken care of there that bothered him as a 2-year-old. They gave him the time off, freshened up, and it looks like it's worked, so to speak. He has 10 out of 11 for Sabonis. I know Joey's very confident in this colt. That the Indiana circuit is not easy, as we know. That's a very deep and tough circuit these days. Good post here. We'll see what Joey has in mind as well. He's got the maybe the one to beat, what most people would say, inside of him. Is he going to be aggressive here? First time on a small track. Sometimes that's a little bit of a concern that the turns are going to come up very quick here. 4 turns. Obviously, the huge straightaways at Hoosier Park. So, that's the type of horse that maybe I'll approach with a little caution if he's a short price here tonight. The horse trying to do something for the first time, if he's 8 or 10-1, I don't mind to take a swing. But if he's going to be up there at 5-2 or so, perhaps that's a little short for my money.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to kind of see how he scores down, too. And maybe how he warms up if we're outside and able to see that. Rose Run Zane gets post 4, coming off of a very uncharacteristic break. He had been kind of picking his spots to race with the gaps in the Ohio Sire Stakes schedule. He's racing in against older. He actually tied the world record last season at Delaware, the Delaware County Fair for 2-year-old geldings, 151-1. He gets a good post to work with here too.
Yeah, he does. And maybe the way he's been racing a little late, it is a little bit of a test for Class tonight.
Right.
This is probably his toughest assignment in his entire career. I think that's pretty safe to say. Austin Hanners, again, we just mentioned him. He's having a great year, so great to see him get the assignment here. He's done a great job driving. I think a little bit on the outside staring in, but who knows? We've seen stranger things happen. He does have some early speed. If Austin was to see a couple, start to take back there from that inside, I think he'd probably love to get out there and get some position, but he'll have to step up here on the big stage.
Janelle Granny, the same connections who won the Dan Patch last night. Betty Clegg here, post 5. Brett Miller in the bike was a message elimination winner, and then it didn't quite work out in his way in the final. He comes off of a really good closing effort last time out.
Yeah, it'd be great to know if we knew what a little bit of missed time was there too. He qualified a couple of times in that span, but he was very, very good in that last start.
Yeah.
Took a look back at that in that state fair race there at Souder Downs. This is a horse that I think that could make some noise here just at a big price. I've used him high up on my business as far as the picks go here tonight in my business there for race 11 specifically. And what better for Team Clegg for an encore after last night's upset with Duncan? They've got another big price here that I think could factor.
Ian Moore in town with Storm Shadow, a son of Better's Delight. He comes off of a win in an overnight event at Woodbine Mohawk Park. He's been racing up there. He was in the North America Cup as well. He was second in his elimination. No luck in the final.
Yeah, no luck in the final, but he's bounced back. Good for him. 2 seconds, 2 wins, last 4 tries. I know Doc Moore wouldn't bring him down here if he didn't think he was ready to go and step up for a big effort. He's been consistent all season long, all throughout his career, by the sport's all-time leading sire, Better's Delight. So Scotty Z's got that assignment here tonight. We'll see what he has in store, but another that has early speed. Could try to utilize it here. Again, I think a deep group, depending on how this race sets up.
A Sweet Beach Life in town with Travis Alexander. He's bringing in a couple of horses. Matt Kakali, post 7. This was the Messenger final winner. I thought his Adios elimination was very good. Another one that just didn't quite get into the race in the final.
Yeah, he did. I'm not sure exactly what was up with that. I thought they went a little, they went fast enough for him, just a little dull. I think that Adios final, that happens. It's a long season. We do know we can get around a half. You just said it. He won the Messenger, and that was a good effort there in the Messenger. He rallied from a pretty good piece off the pace there as well. So Travis Alexander having a huge year, hitting it over a 400 clip. I just don't think we can hardly ever ignore that barn.
Right, no, me either. I think this will be an interesting spot for him if things get a little hot-tempered up front. Speaking of hot tempo, Paris's Dragon, look at the fractions he put up last time out at Scioto Downs in the Ohio State Fair. He put away Clever Cody in a nice colt.
Yeah, he did. He's a nice colt, but, he's post 8 here tonight. That's obviously going to be the trouble. Dan Noble's going to have to try and navigate that. I just think there's a little much speed inside him for him to get involved early. Would have to get awfully lucky here, but don't want to take anything away from him because he is a very nice colt.
Noblesville post 9, trailing position. Ronnie Rand Jr., Ronnie Berg teaming up here. 3rd in the Adios elimination, 5th in the final. A mainstay horse in the state of Indiana.
Yeah, picked up a nice check there, as you said, in the Adios final. I'm sure Ronnie's going to get away just as close as he can. I see him just liking the track. Maybe a player for some of the minors.
All right, that is a look at the All Stakes Pick 4. You can find all of our tickets and picks at Northfield Park on Twitter. We'll be along with you guys all night long going over tickets, picks, selections, interviews, and all of that. Speaking of interviews, Michael Carter will have Dave Bianconi for an interview in just a moment.
Thanks so much, Jess. Steady here with the Director of Racing Operations here at MGM Northfield Park, Dave Bianconi. And Dave, you got a chance to put these 4 invitationals together, and I got to ask, 4 invitationals on one night, what on earth were you thinking?
Seemed like a good idea like back in December or January when we were scheduling the races, but it is, it looks good. There's 9 horses in every race, but it's not easy to get to that point. But, yeah, very happy with the fields that have come together for these 4 big races tonight, and so thankful to the Connections for accepting the invitation, being here tonight.
Let's talk about the legacy of Carl Milstein and the Milstein family, who the Milstein Memorial is named after. They did a lot of really nice things for this Northeast Ohio racetrack.
Yes, I mean, without Carl Milstein, we wouldn't be standing here because the track would not exist. Really saved it back in the 80s from the brink of bankruptcy, took over. You know, he, Tom Aldrich, Myron Charna, that the races are named after, brought Northfield to prominence. They were crazy enough, those three guys in 1991 were crazy enough to hire a 23-year-old right out of college, and he's been there ever since. So I owe those guys a lot. This is my 33rd year here now, and without those three guys, you know, especially Carl, I would not be standing here with you tonight.
Now let's real quick talk about those invitationals, some of the most competitive fields that we've seen in quite some time here at Northfield Park. I know we say that all the time, but the Milsteins kind of turned into like the Olympics almost. You know, you get horses from a little bit of everywhere, different sire stakes programs. Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, that's what I like about the Milstein is that it's an invitational. We do get a lot of different horses from different parts of the country. We're going to see Sabonis tonight that has never raced outside of Indiana, but he's just a win machine. See how he stacks up against some of the better horses from the East Coast and Ohio. A lot of local Ohio-sired horses in the races this year. Courageous Lady in the Milstein as well. So I'm really looking forward to it. Really, outside of its academic, being a big favorite in the Aldrich, the other three races are fairly wide open.
You talked a little bit about local. We've got some local connections. Jessica Rogner's got Soft Shot and the Courageous Lady. And how about Nick Clegg? They got to be riding a high off of Duncan's win in the Dan Patch last night. What's it like, or what's it mean to you to have some of the local guys in these big races?
I mean, we were all so happy. I mean, we see Nick every day in the race office and bet in. It's just amazing that Duncan went there and won the Dan Patch last night, a $300,000 race. I'm sort of jealous he didn't race him right back tonight for $100. Nick does like to race. So, you know, congratulations to the Cleggs. They've got a chance tonight in the Milstein with their 3-year-old Janelle Granny. So maybe they can shock the world back-to-back nights.
All right, Dave, thanks so much. Don't forget about our guaranteed pools tonight, that $25,000 all-stakes pick four, beginning in race number 8, $10,000 pick four in race number 11. That's super high five guaranteed at $10,000 in race number 13. The first race about to come to the track. Kenny Livingood standing by with the post parade.
Horses out to the track for the first filly and mare pacers to kick off Carl Milstein Memorial Night. The 1 Meadowbrook Lady, owned and trained by Jerry Tosca. Brett Miller calls the shots. 2 Trey Rock, Kurt Zug drives for Corey DeArmond, co-owns with David Camp. 3 Sweet Vivian, Luke Ebersol, catch drives for trainer Christopher Crummick, co-owns with Charles Crummick. 4 Devious Dame, owned by James Otto, trimmed by Buck Holler, Ronnie Wren Jr. and the bike. 5 Scrappy Little Nobody, Braden Rhodes drives for Nancy Carnatz and Indalessio Arriaga. 6 Lady Anastasia, Tyler Angus drives for Karen Tkachuk in the DTS Racing Stable. 7 JB Star Dancer, Angus Lake drives, trains, co-owns with Andrew Koblenz. 8 Rockin' Lexion by Carol Den Bostel, trimmed by Linda Main, Justin Irvine in the sulky. And John Sioka Jr. pilots the 9, Officially My Way, owner-trainer Tom O'Donnell. There's exact the trifecta, 20-cent super high five, early daily double wagering. And as we get this night started, I want to say a quick thank you and a shout out to our TV department who put together all the awesome graphics that you'll see throughout this Carl Milstein night. Goldshee Bob and I are going to start in race 1 with the 4 Devious Dame. Moves over to the hands of Ronnie Wren Jr. Been racing well, 2nd and 3rd place finishes in her last 2 starts, but I thought the driver change would be the recipe for success tonight for her. Got her on top. Second, go to the 9, Officially My Way, 2nd tier post. Sioka teamed up for a 3rd place finish in the best race she had all year in 56 a week ago. Get Sioka back in the bike from the 2nd tier, so glued to the inside early. I'll use 2nd, and for 3rd, the 1 Meadowbrook Lady, Brett Miller from the rail, and a runner-up last time out. I'll go 4-9-1-8. Goldshee Bob goes 4-2-1-9. If you're looking for more picks, head over to Twitter. Jess Ott and Gabe Pruitt, Michael Carter, and Matt Rose, all on Twitter. Best of luck tonight, Carl Milstein Memorial Night. Please note in the 5th race, the driver for number 7, the Dragon Queen, is currently TBA. That's race 5, number 7. Please note in the 5th race, number 7, the Dragon Queen, you can make the driver David Miller. Race 5, number 7, David Miller. Wings are opening for the first of 15 times. The Gary Locke starting car moves across the backstretch. They're at the head of the stretch. They're off, they're pacing. Devious Dame gets the first call of the evening. Rockin' Lexi from the far outside flashes speed. Meadowbrook Lady trying to defend the rail into the first turn. Devious Dame crosses over her. Rockin' Lexi marches forward up into the second spot. Meadowbrook Lady gets away in third. Trey Rock came out racing in fourth, 2 lengths better than officially. My Way from the second two is racing up to be fifth. Sweet Vivian came out racing in sixth. Then it's the trio of trailers, Scrappy Lil Nobody, Lady Anastasia, and JB Star Dancer. Up top, Devious Dame won't give up the lead as they click the opening quarter in 27 and 1. Rockin' Lexi parked on the outside but pressing 3/4 of a length behind. Meadowbrook Lady trying to keep the pocket closed and leave Rockin' Lexi out there as officially My Way's underway from fifth, trying to move outside of Trey Rock. Then it's a gap of 5 back to Sweet Vivian, who's down at the inside. Passing that one is Scrappy Lil Nobody, Lady Anastasia second last, and JB Star Dancer can see them all. Down in front of the stands behind Ronnie Wren Jr. and Devious Dame, the second choice on the board. Out front past a 56 and 2 half mile. 29 and 1 split as they move into the payoff lap. Devious Dame still calls the shots up front. Meadowbrook Lady at the inside is now taking second from Rockin' Lexi, who's gone a very tough 5/8 of a mile. Officially, My Way will have to go 3 wide outside of her. Trey Rock, the race favorite, is pinned down in the 3-hole with about 5 lengths to pick up as they work across the backstretch, and it's been all Devious Dame. Meadowbrook Lady pops the pocket and sent to the outside. Brett Miller asking her for more with a length and a quarter to pick up. Then Trey Rock, Rockin' Lexi, and officially My Way 124 and 4 for 3/4. 28 and 2 split. They're on their way home. Devious Dame with the lead. Meadowbrook Lady's a length and a half behind. Trey Rock at the inside needs to do a bit better than that to catch Devious Dame with an 1/8 to go. Then comes Rockin' Lexi and Scrappy Lil Nobody. They're at the top of the stretch. Devious Dame off the turn with a 2.5 length lead. Then Trey Rock and Rockin' Lexi, but no one's catching Devious Dame. A down the road winner for Ronnie Wren Jr. in the opener, wins by 2. Then it's Trey Rock, Rockin' Lexi, Meadowbrook Lady. JB Star Dancer rallies to complete the high five, 155. Four, 2, 8, and a photo. Judges post 4, 2, 8, 1, and 7. Back to the winner's circle comes number 4, Devious Dame. She's owned by James Otto, trained by Buck Holler, and driven to victory by Ronnie Wren Jr. An 8-year-old bay mare by Artificial out of the Stand Forever mare Dangerous Forever, bred by Howard Mills of Ohio, 21st lifetime win and third this season. That's a seasonal best of 155. The results are official. We're going to send it down into the winner's circle. Gabe Pruitt standing by with winning driver Ronnie Wren Jr.
Thanks so much, Kenny. Sitting by with winning driver Ronnie Wren Jr. We kick off Milstein night here at Northfield in fashion. Aggressive handling. You decided to give the cold shoulder there to the 8 Rocket and Lexington. Just go right down the road.
Yeah, I'm always really confident when I drive for Kelvin Holler. He texted me earlier, said the horse is ready, so I just rolled it.
Did Amy Holler have anything to do with these aggressive instructions?
No, I actually didn't get a chance to talk to her today yet.
All right, well, she was in the winner's circle. But I want to ask you about a couple a little bit later on in the card tonight, Ronnie. Act Fast, you got for Trader Ron Burke. President's Pace, good post here. He's been in good form.
Yeah, it looked like he raced real good last week, Hambo Day, but, 5 holes is a great spot here. I'll probably look to be aggressive, and I'm sure the half won't bother him.
All right, and what about the filly? I know you picked up a win in the Courageous Lady of the Past, Galleria Hanover, I believe, 2022. What do we know about the filly in tonight? She's coming in, a little under the radar, genetic edge. Do you know anything about her?
I drove her a couple times last year, and, she's a nice filly. I don't know too much about how she's been racing, but, I drew a 4-hole and looked for a trip, and hopefully she's there late.
You got to be in it to win it, that's for sure. What about Noblesville? This is a colt that's proven he can go with some of the top shelf company in the past. 5th in the Breeders' Crown last year. You get the second 10 in the big one tonight, the Milstein.
Yeah, I really like the colt. He's a nice horse. He's had some bad luck. 9 holes not a great spot, but I look to, trail the one and get away close and hopefully get lucky late.
Best of luck tonight, Ronnie. Big card here at Milstein night at Northfield. We kick it off in the opener with Devious Dame.
Thanks a lot, Gabe. The exacta $11.60. Trifecta $51.40. The high five $93.96. So kick it off there with the favorites going 1-2. The top down Meadowbrook Lady was 4th. Trey Rock was 2nd. Sweet Vivian's 9th. Devious Dame the winner. Scrappy Little Nobody was 6th. Lady Anastasia was 8th. JB Star Dancer was 5th. Rockin' Lexi was 3rd. And Officially My Way was 7th. Rechecking 429-168-537. Up next, race 2. It's the Filly and Mares Open Pace. There's exacta trifecta, $1 pick 4. David Miller will drive the 6, Be My Rose. Coming up after the replay, Jess Otten and Michael Carter taking a look at the early pick 4. 11 minutes to race 2.
Welcome back, everybody, to Northfield Park. Just got alongside Michael Carter. The first race underway and out of the way there. Heavy favorite delivering, and on we roll to the early pick 4. We were just chatting a little bit off camera. Where I come from, it's 50-cent bases, and I still can't hit a pick 4. Now you guys challenge me with the dollar base ticket here, so I really had to get my thinking cap on for this.
Yeah, the dollar pick 4 minimum. It's a favorite of Dave Bianconi, and I've come to really like those dollar minimums. Create some carryover opportunities that you may not see with some of those 20-cent or 50-cent tickets. But when there's big competitive sequences, it makes a big payoff.
Yeah, it definitely does there. And you can kind of cut your ticket down a little bit too if you kind of feel like you can go against a favorite or maybe just single that favorite out. Like I had mentioned, this kicks off the early pick 4 here. It's the Fillies and Mares Open, a field of 7. You use a couple in here. I see the favorite on the board right now is even money on the 6.
Yep.
Be My Rose. David Miller will be in the bike for trainer Ronnie Burke. Where did you go here?
You know, with Chris Page coming off and David Miller picking up the drive, not surprised that Be My Rose is taking a little bit of money. This is one of those spots where I was going to try to maybe beat a horse that was going to be overbet, and I felt like Be My Rose, even before the driver change, would be overbet. I am too deep here to the 2 Holly Stars and the 5 A Delightful Act. The one question I have about a Delightful Act is, what is she going to do? Is Hunter Myers going to leave? Are they going to be aggressive? We saw Speed is holding up on the front end in the last race.
Right.
So I think a Delightful Act could be a shocker there a little bit for the Scalacci gang.
Yeah, I like this horse as well. 7-2 on the board. I use this one in my pick 4 ticket too. I'm going to use the 4 and the 5. I really liked that game effort on the road or down the road from Think of Galaxies last time out. Switches to Matt Kakaley tonight. Hunter will be on a Delightful Act. I think he's going to have to be forwardly placed in here. I think he really needs to get this filly involved or this mare involved early on. We know she can fight off horses and track them down, but I think her best ability is to leave the gate.
Yeah, definitely, and it's a wide open affair. I mean, there's some really nice horses in here. Smoothest Tennessee Whiskey was in the Courageous Lady a couple of years ago against Test of Faith, as was Think of Galaxy. So some really nice mares in this filly and mare open.
Race 3's fillies and mares, non-winners of 1, a field of 9. Billy Davis Jr. on the 4. I'll call you later. Where'd you go in here?
I am 3 deep here to the 3, the 4, and the 8. You and I both match on Alcohol You Later, so I'll talk about a couple of the other ones I like. 3, School Kids Favorite picks up the services of Justin Irvine here this evening for trainer Marion Chupp. Gets an inside draw, and that's something that I think that this horse really, really needs. So we'll give that one a shot. And then I use the 8 from the outside. Matt Kakaley picks up the drive on number 8, Twinbee Levitate, who's dropping down out of Sire Stakes Company.
I'm going to only use 2 in here. It's going to be the 1 and the 4 table for 4 Bill Rhodes, Braden Rhodes teaming up. We just got beat last time out on the front end. Non-winners of 1,500, non-winners of 2 there. So I thought that was an interesting spot for this one to come in here. And like you had mentioned, we both use Alcohol You Later for Tisha Symes, Billy Davis in the bike. Scratch stick 2 back, come back with a really nice effort after being scratched. So I kind of figured that would take in a little bit of play there, raced just last week, so coming back a week later.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, the question always becomes when a horse is sick. I mean, you're a horse person, you understand when a horse is sick, sometimes they don't always come back. And when they do, like this one did, this one's definitely going to take a little bit of money.
Race 4, fillies and mares, downwards at 3,500, field of 9 in here. Who'd you use?
I'm going to use the 5 and the 6. You and I both match on the 6, French Shaker. Jessica Milner might kill me for using the 5, Ribbon Ridge. This is one of my best bets of the night, and I think you're going to get a little bit of a price here. Has been facing some really stiff company. This is a big drop in class for her, and has beaten tougher before. This is a great group of fillies and mares, but non-winners of 3,500 is the lowest that Ribbon Ridge has faced in quite some time. I think Ribbon Ridge has a really big shot in here to price.
I'm going to use 3 of them in here. I'll use 1, 6, and 9. She the North coming from post 9 in here. Matt Kakaley for Michael Durant. Had the back to your 2 back at Scioto. Never really got involved either. Got away 8 off of the gate there, and I thought closed really well at odds of 22-1. Paced in 52-1 home, 29-1. She's had plenty of success here. So I'm going to be 3 deep in race number 4. And race number 5 closes out the leg. Fillies and mares, non-winners is 6,500 last 4 starts. Field of 9 in here. It will be David Miller on the 7 and Tyler Angus on the 4. Joey Putnam on the 3.
You know, our selections have to be in before driver changes. I thought this was a really competitive race before, and I think it's even more competitive now with some of the driver changes. I went 4 deep. You're singling here. That's
I know, it's a
interesting,
rarity.
interesting play here. I'm going to go 4 deep to the 1, 3, 7, and 9. I'll let you talk about Indiana's Quest since that's your single. 1, Ashley's Amanda stepping up in class here for Trader Jim. Ingersoll is coming off of a nice victory last time out against non-winners of 7 Company. Was racing in the Claimer, had to step up after that victory. I also used in here the 3, Mystic Melissa, who picks up the services of Joey Putnam. And then, of course, number 7, the Dragon Ruler, where David Miller will pick up the drive. Was Aaron Merriman, goes to David Miller. It's about the same when it comes to drivers. So we're going to go 1, 3, 7, and 9 in race 5.
And like you had mentioned, I'm going to single the 9 in here with that dollar-based bet. I didn't want to go over my budget. I didn't end up doing that anyways. Indiana Quest, Ronnie Wren, Ronnie Burke teaming up here post 9, trailing position. I just think this horse has been facing much tougher company. As you can see, think of Galaxies, Smoothest Tennessee Whiskey, a Delightful Axe, Soft Shot, Ladeo. So definitely I think the horse flesh in here is a little bit softer than what she's been facing.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to see Soft Shot a little bit later on in the Courageous Lady, and she won't have to mess with Soft Shot this evening.
Exactly.
That's for sure.
So for a dollar-based bet for myself, it's going to be $12. What was your math?
It is the 2-5 with 3-4-8 with the 5-6 with the 1-3-7-9. It is a $96 play for me.
Oh
so
my
we're gonna go a little bit high here.
goodness. Hopefully you can get a long shot.
Yeah, let's hope. That's what I'm hoping for.
All right, that is the early pick 4. Up next will be the Fillies and Mares Open Pace.
On track for the Filly and Mare Open Pace. Field of 7 kicks off the early pick 4. Number 1, Lady Rita, owned by Paul O'Neill, trimmed by Jessica Rogner, Justin Irvine, in the bike. 2, Holy Stars, owned by the Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, Carr and Dernberger Smith, trimmed by Ron Burke, Ronnie Wren Jr., in tow. 3, Limestone Gem, owned by the Caldwell Mammy Racing, conditioned by Steve Carter, Brett Miller, in the bike. Matt Kakali pilots the 4, Think of Galaxies, for trainer Corey Kreiser and owner Amir Najer in the Thunder Racing Stables. The 5 is a Delightful Act, owned by the Scalacci Stables, Sam Bova Racing and John Manning, trained by Jody Scalacci. Hunter Myers will pilot. David Miller drives the 6, Be My Rose, for trainer Ron Burke and the Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi. 7, Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey, owned by Mackenzie Haynes, trimmed by Brian Haynes, Billy Davis Jr., and tow. Race fans, don't forget, we'll still be giving away some commemorative hats until about 9 o'clock, so if you haven't received a hat yet, head over to the promotions table and get yourself a commemorative Carl Milstein Memorial hat. And the drawings will be live from the winner's circle at 9:30 for the prize drawings. Back over in race number 1, Golchi, Bob, and I were able to grab the winner with the 4 Devious Dame. The pilot change to Ronnie Wren Jr. pays off for the Buck Holler Barn. We flipped to race 2. Golchi, Bob, and I both trying to go back to back to start this Carl Milstein Memorial Night. Going to the 2 Holy Stars, was off a month. Then she went on Lasix, but she had to deal with post number 8. Still raced well, 28-2 last quarter, 53-1. Just thought she had no chance from post number 8, off a month. So now it's her second start back. Second start with Lasix, major post relief, and you get Ronnie Wren back on the bike. I thought that Holy Stars would give an improved effort tonight. I got her on top. Second using the 5, a Delightful Act. When she draws inside in these opens and can fire to the front, that's usually when she does her best. And Hunter's back in the bike. We know Hunter's aggressive off the gate, and I wonder if a Delightful Act's going forward. And if she is, and she finds the front, she can be very dangerous in here. And for third, I'll use the 6, Be My Rose. The other one out of the Ron Burke barn picks up the Buckeye, Dave Miller. A winner last out when she had the rail, but now she draws outside to post 6. 2-5-6-4 for me. Golchi Bob 2-6-5-3. Best of luck. Race 2 kicks off the early pick 4. Wings opening for the Filly and Mare Open Pace. Kicks off this early pick 4. Field of 7. Pacers turn into the stretch. Here they come. They're off, they're pacing. Think of Galaxies. Gets the first call, a delightful act. Matches strides with her into the first turn. Lady Rita, aggressive from the rail. She's trying to protect it and maybe take over the lead. A delightful act, 3 wide. Think of Galaxies gets down to the rail. Wants no part of this duel up front. Then it's Holy Stars who came out in 4th. It's already a gap of 4. Back to Limestone Gem in the 5th position with Be My Rose and Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey. The trailers, they're strung out across the backstretch, and a delightful act is working very hard to make the lead past a wicked 26 and 2 opening quarter. Lady Rita stretched her out and made her earn that lead and will pocket up behind her as they move for the far turn. Think of Galaxies just 2.5 lengths behind, occupying the 3rd spot. Holy Stars spotted up mid-pack at 7-5 favoritism, 4.5 lengths behind for Wren. Then it's Limestone Gem who races 5th, with Be My Rose second last, and Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey. If she wins tonight, she's got to pass them all. A delightful act out front, pressured now by Think of Galaxies, who's first up and driving and towing Holy Stars, and they're halfway home in 55 and 4, 29 and 2 split, so slight breather up front. Lady Rita locked in. She's enjoying a nice trip now after that taxing opening quarter. Be My Rose is 3rd up into the flow. 4th up, Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey, and Limestone Gem is at the inside. There's just 6 lengths from nose to tail as they have less than 3/8 of a mile to go, and a delightful act still in front. Think of Galaxies up to her neck. Lady Rita locked in. Holy Stars slightly gaps cover. Will have to roll 3 wide if she finds another gear as they hit 3/4. 1:23 and 3. 27 and 4 sprint, and they move into the far turn. A delightful act is turned away. Think of Galaxies, and she opens up 3. Lady Rita down at the inside. Holy Stars fan 3 wide. 4 wide from the backfield comes Be My Rose. At the top of the stretch, a delightful act off the turn with a 3-length lead. Lady Rita, Be My Rose trying to grab this momentum down the center, and she's coming with big strides, but time is ticking away. A delightful act. Be My Rose on the outside is out of time. A delightful act in front. Be My Rose second. Limestone Gem third. 152 and 3. Back to the winner's circle comes number 5, A Delightful Act. She's owned by the Scalacci stable, Sam Bova Racing, and John Manning. Trained by Jody Scalacci, she was piloted to victory by Hunter Myers. 8-year-old bay mare by Better's Delight out of the Christian Cullen mare, A Christian Act. Bred by A Few Good Men Syndicate of New Zealand. 31st lifetime win, 8th this season. A Delightful Act in front in 152 and 3. 563 and a photo. Two Holy Stars, fourth, 5632, unofficial. Official. The results are official. Exact the $20.60. The trifecta $168.80. Early double $24.40. Top down, Lady Rita 5th, Holy Stars 4th, Limestone Gem 3rd, Think of Galaxies was 7th, A Delightful Axe the winner. Be My Rose 2nd, and Smooth as Tennessee Whiskey 6th, 543, 7126. Roll to the 3rd, Billy Davis Jr. on the 4, Alcohol You Later in 8 minutes. table for 4, owned by Timothy Poitinger, trained by Bill Rhodes. Braden Rhodes is in the bike. The 2 Shady's Finale, owned by John Yoder, trained by Virginia Wilcock, choosing Paul Ungashik. 3 School Kids Favorite, owned by Danny Hosteller, trained by Marion Chop, Justin Irvine, between the wheels. 4 Alcohol You Later, Billy Davis Jr. is piloting, owner-trainer Tisha Symes. 5 Meadowland Polly, John Sioka Jr. drives for Larry Claybaugh on the 7 Star Stables. The 6 Mia of New York, owned by Thomas Phillips, trained by Jeff Mallets. Brett Miller in tow. 7 Wicked Serena, owned by Julie Neal, trained by Danielle St. Louis. Kurt Sugg in the bike. 8 Twin Bee Levitate, owned by the Fly Fancy Stables, trained by Michael Durantz. Matt Kikili driving. And the 9 Odds on Omaha, owned, trained, and driven by Angus Lake. Back over in race number 2, second choice, Delightful Act was able to get to the front, and when she's out front, she's just very tough. And Hunter got her there with sharp fractions, and she drew off, kicked away. Be My Rose just kicked it in too late, but another nice effort from her. We flip to the 3rd. I'm going to go to the 4, Alcohol You Later. Gets the driver changed to Billy Davis Jr. here tonight. Came off a scratch 6, so was off over a month, and was still able to come back with a 3rd place finish while working first up last time out. Now you get Billy Davis Jr. in her second start back. I'll put her on top. Second going to the 9, Odds on Omaha. Post 8 last time, and she still was able to rally to be 5th, but if you take that post 8 effort out, look at the string of good starts she's put together with 3rds and 2nds. She's knocking at the door to get that elusive first victory of the season, but nonetheless, she's got 8 2nds and 3rds and always shows up. I'll use her second. And for 3rd, going to the 1, table for 4. Braden Rhodes, right here, driving from the rail, has speed, and looks to be forward. I got it 4913, Gold Bob 9148. Best of luck. The wings open for the third. They're on gate. They're off, and a pacing Alcohol-Ya-Later is hustled out of there. Table for 4 toward the inside, floating out for some forward position is Wicked Serena as Shady's Finale slides up through an inside post. Meanwhile, Table for 4 wants the front and puts Alcohol-Ya-Later on her back, and then it's Shady's Finale who's third. School Kids Favorite came out racing fourth for Irvine, better than Wicked Serena who's fifth, with odds on Omaha from the second tier in this sixth position as they work across the backstretch. Then it's Twin B Levitate from the Hydra. She'll land in seventh in front of Meadowland, Polly, and Mia of New York. 27-2, lively tempo for the group, and it's Table for 4 who sets it. Alcohol-Ya-Later at 1-5 was pocketed up by Braden Rhodes. Shady's Finale is third and 3.5 lengths behind. School Kids Favorite inline from fourth, better than Wicked Serena. Angus Lake sends odds on Omaha to the outside. She'll try to march uncovered right now with Twin B Levitate on her back. Then comes Meadowland Polly. Mia of New York is the trailer while being urged along. Down in front of the stands behind Table for 4. Halfway home, 57-3, 30-1. Big time breather. Table for 4 leads. Alcohol-Ya-Later's had a pretty nice trip there at 1-5 with a length and a quarter behind, and Billy Davis thinks about popping the deuce, and he sends her to the outside now. So the favorite's on the march from the pocket, trying to go get Table for 4. Odds on Omaha's up to third. Shady's Finale at the inside. Then Twin B Levitate, who will have to roll 3 wide while third over. At the inside is School Kids Favorite, who's bottled up. Then comes Meadowland Polly, Wicked Serena, and Mia of New York. Meanwhile, Table for 4 is getting everything she can handle from Alcohol-Ya-Later, but she's still in front by 3 parts of a length. 3/4, 1:26-3. They move back into the far turn. Table for 4 looks strong. Braden Rhodes sitting very chilly. Alcohol-Ya-Later on the outside's now a length behind. Then it's odds on Omaha, who tries to pick them up from third as they swing for home behind Table for 4. Table for 4 off the turn with the lead. Alcohol-Ya-Later, then odds on Omaha, but Table for 4 is digging in and turning them all away. Table for 4, wire to wire. Alcohol-Ya-Later was second, then odds on Omaha and Shady's Finale, 157-1. Back to the winner's circle comes number 1, Table for 4, owned by Timothy Poitinger, trained by Bill Rhodes, and Braden Rhodes is the winning driver. This is a 4-year-old bay mare by Odds on Aquilius, out of the Some Beach, Somewhere mare, Miss Wave Hanover, bred by the Silver Linden Farms of Indiana, second lifetime win and first this season, wire to wire seasonal best 157-1. Exacta $15.80, trifecta $50.60, superfecta $46.36. Top down table for four. The winner, Shady's Finale fourth. School Kids Favorite ninth. Alcohol You Later second. Meadowland Poly fifth. Me of New York seventh. Wicked Serena sixth. Twin Bee Levitate eighth. Odds on Omaha third. 149-257-683 rolled at a fourth. Start of a early pick three. 10 minutes away. They're on track for the 4th filly and mare Pacers. Number 1, Premier Bettina, owned by Rebecca Sugg, Ashley Dunn, and owner-trainer Eddie Miller. Kurt Sugg at the controls. The 2, Princess Rougarou, owned and trained by Will Johnson, Ronnie Wren Jr. in the bike. 3, Philly Speaks, Power Play Racing 87 owned, James Day trains, Luke Ebersol drives. 4, Sea Rose, Chris Lems driving for trainer Shane Webb, owners Papio, Webb, and Webb. The 5, Ribbon Ridge, Austin Hanners is driving for trainer Jessica Milner, co-owns with Andrew Koblenz. Number 6, French Shaker, owned and trained by Corey Kreiser with the services of Billy Davis Jr. 7, Sage Ivy, owned by Martin Yoder, trained by John Oliverio using Justin Irvine. 8, Girl Scout Cookie, owned by Brent Beamish, trained by Marion Chupp, Brett Miller in the sulky. And the 9, She the North, owned by the Fly Fancy Stables, trained by Michael DeRunts, using Matt Kikali. Back over in race number 3. Had the right top 3 choices, all just in the wrong order. As table for 4, Aggressive from the rail, and that paid off for Braden Rhodes. We flipped to the 4th. Goldie Bob and I pretty similar here. Both going to the 6th. French Shaker, she's back against 10 claimers for the first time in a couple weeks. And the last time she was here, she raced, her first time in the Corey Kreiser barn was the last time she was here, 3 back, finishing 3rd, beating 4 lengths, then backed it up with a 3rd place finish, only beating 3/4, which was the 2nd start in the barn. Then 3rd start in the barn, she was bumped up in class, but now 4th start with the barn, back against 10 claimers. I was going to take a shot here. We'll see if the price drifts up when all is said and done, but I got her on top. For second is the 9, She the North. Raced in a fair event, finishing 2nd, but the efforts here at Northfield have been okay. She was a winner 3 back, drawing off by 3 lengths. That was an impressive move when Justin Irvine was driving. Now picks up back at Kaylee from the 2nd tier, slight bump back to 3,500, but I thought that she had some races that are plenty good enough in here. I'll use her 2nd, and for 3rd I threw in the 5, Ribbon Ridge, taking the drop in class for the first time in several weeks. 6-9, 5-3 for me, Goldie Bob, 6-9-1-2, best of luck. Race fans, don't forget, still about a half an hour left to partake in the ball toss, win some match play prizes. Head on over toward the promotion stand for the ball toss. Still giving away hats until 9 and prize drawings. Put your name in those prize drawings. We'll draw those in the winner's circle around 9:30. Wings are opening for the fourth. Philly and Mare Pacers in behind the gate. Here they come. They're off. They're pacing. French Shaker out looking for the lead. Sea Rose toward the inside with Princess Rougarou and Premier Bettina as French Shaker tries to sweep up and grab over the early lead, and she does that. So Billy Davis Jr. and French Shaker to the front. Premier Bettina comes out racing second. Princess Rougarou gets away in third in front of Sea Rose, who's racing fourth. Then it's Philly Speaks, who's spotted mid-pack. Meanwhile, up top, Kurt Suggs aggressive and wants Premier Bettina on the front as they work to the opening quarter. It's She the North, who's back racing the sixth position, traveling better than Ribbon Ridge, who's third last. The two at the back are Sage Ivy and Girl Scout Cookie, 27 and 2. Opening quarter station for Premier Bettina. She leads by a length and a quarter. She pocketed French Shaker up, now a length and a half behind. Princess Rougarou is in the 3-hole wall fourth. Sea Rose is racing fifth and patient there for Lems. Sent to the outside as Philly Speaks. Luke Ebersol grabs the right line. She the North will try to follow her. Then Ribbon Ridge, who's going to be stacked up with excess cover. The two at the back remain Sage Ivy and Girl Scout Cookie. Down in front of the stands behind Premier Bettina. She completes lap 1, 57-1, so 29-4 breather there for her. French Shaker locked in by a first up Philly Speaks, who's got about 2 lengths to pick up while trying to track down Premier Bettina. Princess Rougarou has been glued to the pylons throughout. She the North is second up, slightly gaps the cover. Saving ground is Sea Rose, then Ribbon Ridge, who's going to have to fan 3 wide. Sage Ivy and Girl Scout Cookie. Across the backstretch they go. Premier Bettina still holds the lead, trying to accelerate away from Philly Speaks, who's at her wheel. French Shaker locked in. She's had a sweet trip there for Billy Davis. Princess Rougarou is able to angle off the rail. She'll be 3 wide for the far turn. 3/4, 125-1, and they round that far turn. Premier Bettina is the leader. French Shaker trying to close back in from the pocket. Then Philly Speaks and Sea Rose has had a ground-saving journey. They hit the top of the stretch. Premier Bettina off the turn with the lead. French Shaker sent to the outside with 2 lengths to pick up. But Premier Bettina's digging in and drawing off. And Premier Bettina, with an aggressive quarter move to the front, wins by 2.5. That was tight for second. Looked like Sea Rose beat French Shaker with Philly Speaks in fourth and 154-1. Back into the winner's circle, the 1, Premier Bettina, owned by Rebecca Sugg, Ashley Dunn, and owner-trainer Eddie Miller, driven to victory by Kurt Sugg. 6-year-old bay mare by Betting Line out of the Mach 3 mare Premier Indigo. Bred by Premier and Associates Farm of Michigan, 21st lifetime win. First this season for Premier Bettina, 154-1. The results are official. Exacta $51.80, trifecta $248, and the 20-cent super $153.16. The top down, Premier Bettina the winner, Princess Rougarou 6th, Philly Speaks 4th, Zero 2nd, Ribbon Ridge 9th, French Shaker 3rd, Sage Ivy 5th, Girl Scout Cookie 7th, and She the North was 8th. 164, 293, 578. Note there was a single claim for the 6th French Shaker. The owner is Thomas Phillips and the trainer is Jeff Mallets. Flip over to race number 5. Couple of driver changes. Number 3, Mystic Melissa, make the driver Joey Putnam. Put Tyler Angus on the 4, Santa Fe Cat. She races on Lasix. And David Miller on the 7, the Dragon Queen. 6 minutes away. The horses are making their way out to the track for the 5th race. The 1, Ashley's Amanda. Billy Davis Jr. is driving for owner-trainer Jim Ingersoll. 2, Royalties Dreamer. John Sioka Jr. drives and trains for the Kickett Stables and Michael Fogg. 3, Mystic Melissa, owned by the JP Racing and Michael Lee, trained by Tobias Troyer, Joey Putnam. In the bike. 4, Santa Fe Cat. Tyler Angus drives for Karen Tkachuk and Gary Wilmoth. Note Santa Fe Cat will race on Lasix. The 5, Delight Kate, owned and trained by Jessica Rogner using Justin Irvine. Chris Lems aboard the 6, Dude's Sweet Bet for trainer Jody Scalacci and owner Chris Lems. 7, the Dragon Queen, owned by John DeSantis, trained by Kent Sherman. Dave Miller in the bike. Brett Miller behind the 8, Osceola Hanover for trainer Melvin Byler and owner Stephen and Eric Butler. And the 9, Indiana's Quest, owned by the Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi, trained by Ron Berg. Ronnie Wren Jr. will drive. Exacta Trifecta 20-cent Super. Back over in race number 4, Top Choice French Shaker ended up leaving aggressively and landing in the pocket. Ultimately just no match as Premier Bettino drew away from her. We flip to the 5th. I landed on the 3, Mystic Melissa. Joey Putnam gets a chance to maybe get a feel for the Northfield Park half mile as he'll be behind Sabonis in the $300,000 Carl Milstein Memorial from the exact same post. So we'll see how this shapes up for him. But I give the driver change here for the 3, Mystic Melissa. Been racing against non-winners of 8,000, so she drops the non-winner 6,500, and she finished third, 3 back at this class while making a wide bid, 28 last quarter, 54 mark the time after that. She had the lead at a non-winners of 5,000 group and got caught late by Royalties Dreamer, who does draw inside of her. So I'm going to put those two 1-2 here, like both of them, with good posts. For third, I'll throw in the 6, Dude Sweet Bet. Comes off a scratch 6, so has been off over a month. Moves into the Scalacci barn. This is a horse that earlier in the season raced in the Open at Meadows back in May, so I thought that Dude Sweet Bet showed some talent there and will be a big price. 3-2-6-7 for me. Gold Bob 3-2-1-9. Best of luck. Wings open for the 5th. Wings open for the 5th, and here they come. They're off. They're pacing. Delight Kate hustled sharply out of there, and she's trying to cross right over and make the lead, and does so. Ashley's Amanda from the rail will come out racing in the 2nd position as they work around this turn. Indiana's Quest from the 2nd tier gets away next as Ashley's Amanda's on the accelerator, and she'll take over the lead. And now Indiana's Quest will make an early move. So Ronnie Wren with Indiana's Quest wants her on the front from post 9. She brushes past. Back to 4th goes Royalty's Dreamer in front of Mystic Melissa, who came out 5th. Santa Fe Cat got away in 6th. It's a gap of 2.5 to Dudes, Sweet Bet, then the Dragon Queen, and Osceola Hanover. 27-1, opening quarter speed for Indiana's Quest. On the point, Ashley's Amanda glued to Ronnie Wren's helmet from the pocket. Delight Kate is 3rd, and she'll stay in from there as Royalty's Dreamer's flushed out by Mystic Melissa. Those two into the flow. Santa Fe Cat down at the inside. Same can be said for Dudes, Sweet Bet. Then it's the Dragon Queen and Osceola Hanover. Down in front of the stands to complete lap number 1, 56-2, 29-1 split there. Indiana's Quest leads the charge back into the clubhouse turn. Ashley's Amanda locked in the box. Royalty's Dreamer first up and driving for Sioka. Pinned down in the 3 holes, Delight Kate. Mystic Melissa's perfectly spotted second up. She'll have to roll 3 wide. Still has 5 lengths to come. Then Santa Fe Cat down at the cones. Then it's Dude Sweet Bet inside of the Dragon Queen. Osceola Hanover is trailed throughout, and they're at the midpoint of the backstretch behind Indiana's Quest. Indiana's Quest still leading the way as they trip the 3/4 beam in 124-3, 28-1 split. Royalty's Dreamer's been out a long way, but she's grinding just 3/4 of a length behind. Locked in Ashley's Amanda. She's had a perfect trip, but needs the passing lane. She's starting to climb over Wren's back. Mystic Melissa floats 3 wide off cover. From the backfield, the Dragon Queen, then Delight Kate at the cones. Wide open with many chances. Indiana's Quest is trying to last, but Mystic Melissa's 3 wide and off cover and charging down the center. Here she comes. Mystic Melissa front and center. Ashley's Amanda slips through to be 2nd, then Indiana's Quest and Delight Kate. Mystic Melissa, 154-2. Maybe a sign of things to come for Joey Putnam. The judges post 3-1, 9-5 unofficial. While making his way back to the winner's circle is the winning connections of the 3 Mystic Melissa. Take a look. 3 of the horses that will be racing in the Tom Aldrich President's Trot are out there warming up right now. Also a Courageous Lady horse. So some of the stakes horses out on track warming up. Back to the winner's circle of 3, Mystic Melissa. She is owned by the JP Racing and Michael E. Lee, trained by Tobias Stroyer, and catch-driven victory by Joey Putnam. 4-year-old bay mare by Tell It Like It Is under the Always a Virgin mare, Mystic Carissa, bred by Wayne Slaubach of Indiana. 18th lifetime win, 3rd this season for Mystic Melissa, 154-2, matching her seasonal best. And the results of 3-1, 9 and 5 are now official. We'll send it down to the winner's circle. Jess Otten standing by with winning driver Joey Putnam, who pilots Sabonis just a little bit.
Thanks, Kenny. Standing by with winning driver Joey Putnam. Joey, nice second over trip there.
Yeah, that worked out real nice. Company horse, so that was good.
Yes. Going up on later on in the Carl Milstein Memorial, you have Sabonis. You were this race a couple of years ago and had a little bit of luck.
Yeah, we were up here 2 years ago. Same connection, soaring now. We were third. Trip went pretty good, so I hope tonight, we can do a little better. Drew good, so we should see.
Let's talk about this guy a bit. Sabonis, post 3 tonight. How do you take him coming off of that long Hoosier stretch to this half-mile track?
I'm not sure. He's not been on a half, but he trains on a half, so we'll just play it and see how it goes.
He's been super all year long, only 2 starts last season, 10 wins this season. He's just been on a roll there, Hoosier.
Yeah, he's been phenomenal. He can kind of do it, however, so we'll see how the race plays out.
Best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Joey Putnam later on.
Best of luck to Joey Putnam later on in the program in the Carl Milstein Memorial. Here's your prices from the 5th. Exacta $31.60. The trifecta $117. Pick 4 $361.90. And the 20-cent super $48.86. And here is that rundown. Ashley's Amanda 2nd. Royalties Dreamer 5th. Mystic Melissa's the winner. Santa Fe Cat was 9th. The Light Kate was 4th. Dude Sweet Bet was 7th. The Dragon Queen 6th. Osceola Hanover 8th. Indiana's Quest was 3rd. 251-947-683. Go over to the 6th. It's the first of multiple stakes races tonight. This is the Ohio Sire Stakes for 2-year-old Colton Geldings. First of 2 divisions for them. $65,000 on the line. Exacta trifecta started at mid-card pick 5. Dave Miller's on the 8. Scares Me. And after the replay, we'll head down to the winner's circle with Michael Carter and Gabe Pruitt taking a look at this mid-card pick 5. 4 minutes.
Here in the winner's circle at MGM Northfield Park, Gabe Pruitt and I are going to take a look at this pick 5 sequence kicking off here in race number 6. And Gabe, a competitive pick 5 sequence. And I'm going with an $18 ticket. You're going to spread a little bit.
Yeah,
here.
this is not at the economy level for me, Mike. Some of my pick 4s are a little short later on, but yeah, $60. We're going to put in for the $1 play, and it's competitive. I think you can take down a pretty good score here.
Race number 6 for me. I'm going to single the Scalacci gang with the 4 Down by the Water. Talked to Jody a little bit earlier this week. They are very high on this colt by Down by the Seaside.
Yeah, and he raced well last time at Scioto. He tracked along there. He missed a little time, so I think he's going to get better each and every time we see him. We've seen him on the 5/8 track last couple of starts. Hopefully, gets around the half okay. But I'm going to use him. I'm too deep. I'm also going to use the 1 Extra Suds. And from the inside, Virgil Morgan Jr. with Brett Miller there. Good runner-up last out at Scioto. So I'll go 2 deep here to try and survive.
Race number 7, I am 3 deep. You are 6 deep here. This is one of the more competitive races of the evening. One Yippee Hanover faces slightly easier and draws the rail. Ren has already won a race here this evening. You got to talk to him after the first race. And
I did. I should have asked him about the overnights as well, just for my own personal knowledge, but I did not. Yeah, this is a race where I have a lot more questions than answers, as you probably noticed already, Mike. I'm 6 deep here. 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, 9. You're just going to hope to snag a price in here.
Yep.
I think Trip, these mares are competitive week in, week out, the condition claiming level. So, yeah, I'll go 6 deep there and try and go bomb-proof to survive leg 2.
all right, leg number 3. I think we're all going to be surviving in the Tom Aldridge President's Trot with the 2. It's academic. He needs no introduction. Over $2 million in career earnings.
Yeah, he's again. I've never met a 1 to 9 I did not like. I do like It's Academic. He won last year's version as well. Slam dunk single on my mind there in the 3rd leg.
Race number 9 is the $100,000 Myron Charter President's Pace. I am 2 deep here to the 2 Racing Rampage and the 8 Sea Fire. Sea Fire, I've been riding his coattails ever since the Graduate at the Meadowlands.
Yeah, he's very good. Scotty has got his work cut out there from the tough post tonight. But, Aaron Merriman wins a few races here, too. He's got a double-digit long shot on the inside, Lightning on the beach. I think he's going to be aggressive. I think it's going to be a war to the opening turn there with Racing Rampage, and that could even play out if Act Fast leaves in there as well for Seafair there from the outside. So I'm 5 deep, 1, 2, 5, 8, 9, just try and cover all the bases there, and hopefully we could get you a crooked number in that one as well.
In race number 10, I am 3 deep to the 2, the 3, and the 7. I'm going to hope Soft Shot shocks the world. And when I say shocks the world, it wouldn't be a shock to me. She's been beating up on older mares.
Yeah, that's just a good group. I'm going to single because, I've got enough horses here early in this ticket. So odds on Platinum, I think him in that Woodbine at Mohawk Park. Good post. Dave Miller for Dr. Ian Moore. The problem is, Mike, if I get past her, I've got to go several deep in there. So I'm going to take a stand in the last leg, just try and single odds on Platinum. I think that, if everything's on the square, I do think she's slightly maybe the best filly in the Courageous Lady. So I'm going to single. But, if he start to get past her, it gets to be fairly wide open.
Quick recap of her tickets. I'm 4 with 1, 2, 9 with the 2, with the 2, 8, with 2, 3, 7. It's an $18 play.
Yeah, no, I'm over 60. We have enough time for me to read all these numbers. 1, 4 with 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, 9. With 2 with 1, 2, 5, 8, 9. With 3.
Horses coming onto the racetrack for race number 6. Kenny Livingood standing by with the post parade.
The horses out to the track for the 6th race. It's for Ohio Sire Stakes. 2-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers. It's their 3rd leg, and it's the first of 2 divisions tonight. The 1 Extra Suds, owned and trained by Virgil Morgan Jr. Brett Miller drives. 2 Draco's Storm, owned by Sue Stockwell, trained by Gary Martin. Justin Irvine calls the shots. The Greg Luther Racing send out the 3 My First Fire. Austin Hanners drives for trainer Todd Luther. 4 Down by the Water. He's owned by the Down by the Water group, trained by Jody Scalacci. Chris Slim's aboard. 5 What You Gonna Do. Aaron Merriman's in the bike for trainer Ron Potter and owner's Last Laugh LLC. The 6 is Billion, owned by David Kapp, trained by Corey DeArmond using Kurt Zug. Country Club Acres, Miller Racing Stable, Joe Sabraco, J&F Racing, and Latour co-own the 7 Spirits Happy Ending. Ryan Miller trains, Ronnie Wren Jr. in the bike. And the 8 is Scares Me. David Miller, catch drives, trainer Ron Burke, and the Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, and Knox Services. Back over in race number 5, top choice bet down to 2-1. Mystic Melissa delivers. As we flip to the 6th, Gold Shoe and I both going to the 1, Extra Suds. And if you're looking for a nice looking horse, take a look at Extra Suds when he comes back around, as he is a paint colt. You don't see too many of those too often. He's got one leg that's colored different than the rest of them. But this horse that won a Buckeye Stallion 3 back with Brett Miller driving, then faced Ohio Sire Stakes competition right here at Northfield and had to deal with post number 8 behind Rick Wink, who's going to be a very short price later on in the program. He closed very stoutly, 28-1 last quarter. Then backed that up in leg number 2, or rather, excuse me, in the fair race at Scioto behind Rick Wink, who won that. And he was only beaten a length by a horse that could be 1-5 later on in the program. I think Extra Suds is absolutely the horse to beat, and he's got the rail. I got him on top. For second, going to the 3, My First Fire from the Luther barn here. Fair race, only beaten a length and 3/4 in his division, which was behind Rick Wink as well. He finished 3rd here at Northfield from the rail, but now he gets to move off the rail. Maybe he can work out an okay trip. He might end up being first over, which is why I ended up picking him second here in this spot, but I do think this is a very talented colt. And for 3rd, I went to the 4, Down by the Water. Only made 2 starts. He raced extremely well in his Sire Stakes division behind Swingtown, finishing 3rd there, 27-3 last quarter. And that was his first start off nearly a month. The big horse maybe likes the bigger tracks a little bit better, but this horse, $110,000 purchase by Down by the Seaside, looks very talented. I got him 3rd. 1-3-4-5 for me. Goldie Bob, 1-3-7-5. Best of luck. Wings open for the 6th. First Division of 2, Ohio Sire Stakes, Freshman Pacers in behind the gate. Here they come. They're off. They're pacing down by the water. Gets the first call. My First Fire to that one's inside. An Extra Suds trying to defend the rail. So they're 3 deep onto the initial turn. And Extra Suds cuts the corner. And Brett Miller sends him to the lead. My First Fire is second. Down by the water. A little rough in that turn. He was tough to handle. What you going to do sliding through at the inside? Between rivals is Spirit's Happy Ending, who's taken off the speed, while fourth last in front of Draco's Storm. The two at the back are Billion and Scares Me. My First Fire just moved to the front past the opening quarter, 28 seconds. So the freshman Pacers into the far turn for the first time. They're behind My First Fire. A son of Catch the Fire leads the way by a length and a half. Extra Suds is pocketed up and he'll race second in front of What You Gonna Do, who's third. Down by the water, minded his manners on that turn while racing in the fourth position. He's a length and a half better than Spirit's Happy Ending. Then it's Draco Storm, who's third last, with Billion second last, and Scares Me sent to the outside by Dave Miller. My First Fire and Austin Hanners complete the first lap in 57 and 3. 29 and 3 split there. Extra Suds races at the cone. Same can be said for What You Gonna Do is down by the water, is trying to brush on the outside. He just moved from fourth all the way up into second, trying to challenge My First Fire for command. Spirit's Happy Ending trying to follow down by the water. Extra Suds remains down in the pocket. Same for What You Gonna Do. Then comes Draco Storm and Billion. They're paired up as they drive to a quarter of a mile left to go, and they're behind My First Fire. Down by the water, got to his wheel. They pass the 3/4 in 1:25 and 4, and they move into the far turn. My First Fire's short lead. Down by the water, working uncovered. Extra Suds needs a place to race. We'll have to roll 3 wide for Spirit's Happy Ending. Then What You Gonna Do? They hit the top of the lane. My First Fire off the turn with the lead. Here's Extra Suds popping out of the pocket, and he tries to go get My First Fire. My First Fire. Extra Suds on the outside. My First Fire digging in. My First Fire. My First Fire and Austin Hanners turn away Extra Suds. Then it's What You Gonna Do and Billion in 154 and 1. Judges post 3-1-5-6 unofficial. Please note the judges have posted the inquiry sign against the unofficial winner, My First Fire. They're taking a look at the first turn for possible interference. This does concern your unofficial winner, So the inquiry concerning the 3 My First Fire. Hold all tickets. The judges have ruled there will be no change. The inquiry sign will come off the board. We'll send it down to Michael Carter, standing in the winner's circle with the winning connections of the three, My First Fire.
Standing in the winner's circle here with Greg Luther, the winning owner, My First Fire. Had to settle through the inquiry there. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. We had to sweat it out a little bit, but very exciting to see these Catch the Fires doing well, and we survived the inquiry.
Now let's talk about Catch the Fire a little bit. He's been siring some really nice horses, and we're starting to see some of those crops come through the Sire Stakes ranks.
Yeah, he only had 50 foals his first year. He has a full book after that and some really good mares. So I'm excited for the yearling sales. I can't believe here we are for Sire Stakes, and we're 3 weeks away from yearling sales again.
Real quick, let's ask you about Burnout a little bit later on in the Myron Charner President's Pace. I was going to ask Austin, the last time he drove, he won with Burnout. Burnout's coming in off of some tough efforts, though.
He is, yeah. He's a tough horse. You know, if the trip works out well for him, I think he'll show up. And you know, he's been a winner for us. So I think we'll do well tonight.
Greg, good luck.
Thank you.
Thanks, Michael Carter and Greg Luther. Exacta $11, trifecta $34.80, pick 3, $59.50. 3, My First Fire is a 2-year-old big colt by Catch the Fire out of the Dragon Again mare Corona era, owned by the Greg Luther Racing, trained by Todd Luther. Austin Hanners is the winning driver. Bred in Georgia by Lawrence Crawford, third lifetime win, 154-1. Top down from the 6th, Extra Sud 2nd, Draco Storm 6th, My First Fire the winner, Down by the Water 5th, What You Gonna Do 3rd, Billion 4th, Spirits Happy Ending 7th, Scares Me 8th, 261, 534, 78. Go over to the 7th race for Philly and Mare Pacers, Danny Noble on the 9, Do Me Better, 2 minutes. On track for the 7th. 1, Yippee, Hanover, on by the Burke Racing Stable. Weaver, Buscemi, and Zito, trimmed by Ron Burke. Ronnie Wren Jr. calls the shots. 2, Face the Shadows, owned by Paul O'Neill, trimmed by Jessica Rogner. Kurt Sugg driving. 3, I'm Fancy Like, owned by the Stable Group. Jason McGinnis conditions. Anthony McDonald at the lines. 4, See My Dragonfly, owned by the Swagger Stables, trimmed by Virginia Wilcox. Aaron Merriman on the bike. 5, See Images, owned by the Horsepower on Hooves, trimmed by Michael DeRunch using Matt Kakaley. 6, Play For Me, owned by Abigail and Grace Wright, trimmed by Gary Johnston, Billy Davis Jr., Into. 7, Track and Field, owned by Linda Ebersol, trimmed by Jeff Ebersol, using Luke Ebersol. The 8 is Hurry Up, owned by Jesse Burdett, trimmed by Lester Mullet, using Justin Irvine. And the 9, Do Me Better, owned by the Murata Investments, trimmed by Kathleen Murata, Dan Noble in tow. Back over in the 6th race, My First Fire picks up the victory. My Top Choice Extra Suds finished 2nd. Raced well, but My First Fire very game on the front to dig in as we flip to the 7th. The last race before we get to that all-stakes pick 4, $25,000 guaranteed pool coming up in race number 8. But we got to start here in the 7th. I went to the 1, Yippee Hanover from the Burke Barn. Watched this horse score down a little earlier, and he was scoring down pretty nicely for her. Yippee Hanover has the rail. Has Ronnie Wren Jr. in the bike I'll use on top. For second, going to the 9, Do Me Better. This horse has done some good things since coming to Northfield. Gone through the conditions so far. Now she bumps up again, but she's a 4 for 4 in her last 4 starts and 4 for 5 since moving on Lasix. Picks up Danny Noble from the 2nd tier. Use her 2nd, and for 3rd, going to the 2. Face the Shadows from a good post here. Only beaten a length last time with an aggressive 2nd tier steer to get her to the front. She got caught late, but that was a big time move, and Ashley's Amanda came back to race well earlier. 1923 for me. Gold Bob 3215. Best of luck here in the 7th. Wings open for the 7th. Here they come. They're off. They're pacing. I'm Fancy Like. Gets the first call. Yippee Hanover toward the inside with Do Me Better from the second tier, sliding up into third in front of Face the Shadows, who will take back and get away racing in the 4th spot. See My Dragonfly floats down to the cones, just gets away in mid-pack in front of See Images, then Play For Me, then Track and Field, and Hurry Up is the trailer. Single file as they work across the backstretch behind I'm Fancy Like, 5-1 on the board, and she leads the race favorite, Yippee Hanover's in the pocket. So they drive to the opening quarter, they click it in just 28-3. Pretty tepid opening quarter. I'm Fancy Like is the one that sets the pace. Yippee Hanover races second, Do Me Better, 3.5 lengths behind from the 3rd spot. Face the Shadows races in 4th, Kurt Sugg patient with her, traveling better than See My Dragonfly. Then it's See Images and Kakali in front of Play For Me, gapped out Track and Field, and Hurry Up behind that one. I'm Fancy Like has gotten everything her own way on the front. She's on cruise control to the halfway point. Now she'll accelerate away from Yippee Hanover. She's on top by a length and 3/4 after a 58 1/2 mile. Face the Shadows first up and driving. Do Me Better and Danny Noble opted to stay in from the 3-hole. See My Dragonfly came off the rail but is losing touch with Face the Shadows outside of See Images. Then comes Play For Me. So the pace noticeably picks up now with 3/8 of a mile to go, and they got to track down I'm Fancy Like, who still leads the way. Face the Shadows up to second, a length and a half behind. Yippee Hanover's locked in. Then Do Me Better and See My Dragonfly. 3/4, 125 and 127. AMAC trying to make it hard for the closers with I'm Fancy Like into the far turn with the lead. Face the Shadows up to this leader's wheel. She's been working hard while uncovered. Yippee Hanover's down at the cones and needs a place to race. Top of the stretch, they got to get I'm Fancy Like, who's been there every step of the way. Yippee Hanover into the passing lane. I'm Fancy Like, Yippee Hanover at the inside. I'm Fancy Like's digging in, and I'm Fancy Like goes wire to wire. Then Yippee Hanover and Do Me Better, 154 and 1. Back to the winner's circle, the 3, I'm Fancy Like. Going with the stable group, trained by Jason McGinnis. Anthony McDonald's the winning driver. 3-year-old Brown Filly by Dancing Yankee out of the Better's Delight mare, Icy Delight. Bred by the Spring Haven Farm of Ohio, 9th lifetime win, 5th this season. That's a lifetime best, 154 and 1. 3, 1, 9, and 5 is now official. We're going to send it downstairs into the winner's circle. Gabe Pruitt standing by with winning driver Anthony McDonald, who pilots Time Is On My Side in the $300,000 Carl Milstein Memorial.
Thanks a lot, Kenny. Standing by with Anthony McDonald. Anthony, did it surprise you how easy you got to the front there in that soft opening half?
It did. It did. You know, I was planning on getting away close, and then Kurt's horse was a little bit off the gate, and I let her fire out of there. And, you know, listen, if they're going to give it away, I'm going to take it.
And you decided to drop the throttle in that third quarter, 27 seconds.
Yeah, I figured I'd soften the outer flow up a little bit, and if Ronnie beat me, beat me. But she, you know, she's been a good filly. She's not a killer, but she always shows up to race, and she's a nice filly.
Congratulations on that win. You've got a big one in later. Time Is On My Side, as Kitty just said, in the Milstein. Post one comes off a very good third in the Adios.
Yeah, I can assure you the first quarter won't be quite as soft in the Milstein, I can tell you that. He's coming in sharp. He's doing his best work that he's ever done in his life right now. You know, a very favorable draw, and you know, he's faced most of those horses over the last few weeks, and he belongs in there. He's, you know, he might not have the money that they have made, but you know, he's getting better every week. He was meant to be a good horse, and I think he's really coming into his own. I don't think we've seen his best work yet at all.
And you got away seventh in the Adios. You got post one here and a half mile on the Milstein. Can you assure us probably won't get away seventh? That's about either.
That's a hard no.
All right. What about Northfield Park for the stable, Anthony? This means a lot to your operation here.
It does. You know, this has become a home. I have a lot of homes right now. I was in Ontario watching my son play baseball this afternoon. I literally just got here, and it feel a little bit like a gypsy sometimes, but you know, I love the work, and my family's really settled in nicely, and it's nice to have the horses here. It's a great half-mile track. It's a great atmosphere. It reminds me of home, and you know, I like being here. I like being in all the tracks. This is what we all love about horse racing is, you know, just coming out and watching races and being a part of all this, and what we provide with fractional ownership, it makes it all the much easier. I mean, we have clients come through all the time, and you know, just want to come and look at their horses or watch their horses race. You know, our horse just won the Gold Cup trial in PEI half an hour ago, and there had to be 50 people in the winner's circle. And it's just, it's a very, very good feeling to know that so many people get so much fun out of what we do, and we're happy to provide it. I can tell you that.
That's what it's all about. How do you not only manage all the horses, but all the relationships amongst those owners?
It's great. You know, it's just like being in a gigantic room of friends, and it's a great community. It's a great atmosphere, and you know, we have the greatest clients on earth, and it's a lot of fun, and it's fun to be a part of. That's for sure.
All right, congratulations. Best of luck in the big one a little later on with Time Is On My Side.
Congratulations to Anthony McDonald and the Stable.ca group that owned that winner, I'm Fancy Like. The exacta returned $25. The trifecta, $134.20, and the 20-cent super, $79.56. Here's that seventh race rundown. Yippee Hanover second. Face the Shadows is sixth. I'm Fancy Like was the winner. See My Dragonfly was fifth. See Images was fourth. Play For Me seventh. Track and Field ninth. Hurry Up eighth. Do Me Better was third. 2, 6, 1, 5, 4, 7, 9, 8, 3. Flip over to race number 8. Let's kick off the All Stakes Pick 4, guaranteed $25,000 in the pool. It's the Tom Aldridge President's Trot. It's for Ohio sired 4-year-olds and up for $100,000. Exacta trifecta, 20-cent super, $1 pick 4. Full field of 9. No changes. 7 minutes away. And if you take a look right now, there's some Carl Milstein Memorial horses warming up on the track. 6 minutes now to race 8.
Race number 8 is the $100,000 Tom Aldrich President's Trot, and Jess and I are going to take a look at race number 8, but Tom Aldrich has been a staple here at MGM Northfield Park for several decades. He helps as one of our associate judges now, Jess, and he's even being recognized at other places too.
Yes, he is nationally recognized on the Hall of Fame ballot this season, so best wishes and congratulations to him. Nice to see him being recognized nationally on that ballot. Let's dive further into this race. Mike, we have a field of 9 in here going for a nice purse of $100,000, of course. It's Ohio's sired 4-year-old and up by invitation. And I think the big talk is It's Academic in here, coming off of a race on Hamiltonian Day. He's been lightly raced this season just so far with 3 starts, a win there in Massachusetts.
I talked to trainer Ron Burke a little bit about It's Academic, and he wasn't overly pleased with the trip in the cash, but he thinks that It's Academic should fare better here tonight. It's Academic, of course, won the Tom Aldrich President's Trot last year right here at MGM Northfield Park. Another horse I think you got to take a look at, for us Italians anyway, is the 9 Guido D, coming in off a 3-race win streak for trainer Steve Schoeffel and Brady Brown. Guido D has been facing some top open company over at the Meadows and has been doing very, very well. He's raced here at Northfield Park a few times and has fared well as well. So we'll see if Guido D could show up here. But you seem to think Here Comes Charlie B might be able to sneak into the ticket.
Yeah, I was actually going to pick your brain on that a little bit. You know, out east, we've really had to pay attention to the way the horses are coming into the race, the competitiveness in the horses that have been facing, and how sharp they have been. And I think behind It's Academic, it's a really competitive group. Like you just mentioned, Guido D is coming into this race off of several runs over at the Meadows. Here Comes Charlie B has been a homestay here at Northfield Park for the last several weeks. He's riding a 3-race win streak coming into this race tonight. I think behind It's Academic, it's quite open.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And there's plenty of chances to get some value underneath. It's Academic currently sitting at 2-5. There's plenty of opportunity in these races to make money with horses underneath. And horses like Here Comes Charlie B, who like Northfield Park, currently sitting at 19-1, could spice up the exotic zone.
I absolutely think so. And the mare, Refined for Virgil Morgan Jr. and Dan Noble, I know you like this one a little bit here. She's coming off of a win in the Open at Scioto. She's been having to face the boys lately, so this will be no stranger to her.
Yeah, for sure. I think she could step up in a big way here. She's entering off of a victory. I know Dave Bianconi likes to bring them in off of wins. So 6 Refined, a $15,000 Lexington selected purchases made over $1 million. I'd say that one's made their money back for sure.
Yeah, she was the Armbo Fight winner last season up at Woodbine Mohawk Park. And Black Magic as well. Scott Zier and Linda Toscano teaming up here. We'll see them later on in the Courageous Lady with Sarasota Hanover looking to make it back-to-back years. This guy's riding a 2-race win streak as well. Faced the Graduate Company, 4 wins from 7 starts this season.
Yeah, got back onto the winning train over at Yonkers Raceway over a half-mile track. Does get over a half very well. Black Magic proved that while that one was here at MGM Northfield Park, while it was racing against Ohio Sire Stakes Company. So a wide open, a field of 9 in the $100,000 Tom Aldrich President's Trot. Good luck in all of your wagering strategies.
The horses make their way to the track for the $100,000 Tom Aldrich President's Trot. The 1, Rose Run Yolanda, owned by the Greg Luther Racing, trained by Todd Luther. Austin Hanner's in the bike. 2 is the 2023 Tom Aldrich President's Trot Champion number 2, It's Academic, owned by Bradley Grant, trained by Ron Burke, David Miller in the bike. 3, Here Comes Charlie B. Back-to-back open trot winner here at Northfield, owned and trained by Dan Vanier, Billy Davis Jr. in the bike. 4, Caviar Gold, owned by Beaver, Maines, Fleming, and Ziendelar, trained by Chris Beaver. Aaron Merriman pilots, that's last year's runner-up. 5, Shine All the Way, last week's open trot winner, owned by the Brookside Stables, trained by Eric Jake Jr., Jason Thompson piloting. The winner of over $1 million, a mare, number 6, Refined, owned by Joyce McClellan and Larry Wills, trained by Virgil Morgan Jr., Dan Noble in the bike. 7, Black Magic, on a 2-race win streak, is owned by Richard Gutnick, Thomas Pontone, and Joseph Lozito Jr., trained by Linda Toscano, Scotty Z, Scott Zeron in the bike. 8, Don't Take My Keys, owned by Nicole Stahl and Mary Stuckey, trained and driven by Ryan Stahl. And the 9, Guido D, 3 straight open trot victories at the Meadows, owned by Kathy Schoeffel, Lewis Fulton, and Marion Schilling, trained by Steve Schoeffel. Brady Brown drives. That's the field to kick off this $25,000 guaranteed pick 4. All stakes pick 4, highlighted by the $300,000 Carl Milstein Memorial at the end of it. Back over in race number 7, I'm Fancy Life picked up the victory for the Stable.ca group, AMAC, with a big-time third quarter. We flip over here to the Tom Aldrich President's Trot, and I just couldn't look past this big favorite, It's Academic. He's only raced 3 times, so he's still coming back fresh off that long layoff. A horse that's won over $2.4 million, and is last year's defending champion, has post 2, so has the post edge. I'm looking for It's Academic to just go down the road here in this spot. Got him on top. For second, I'll go to the 7, Black Magic. Moved into the Linda Toscano barn, 4 for 7 this season. Back-to-back wins over at Yonkers. Raced in the Graduate and competed okay, finishing 4th and 5th in a couple of those legs. Maybe just found those fields very salty. Comes back here. He just has the tough post, so I put him second. And for third, going to the 4, Caviar Gold. Last year's runner-up behind It's Academic. Comes in sharp again. Gets a good post, nearly $100,000 earned this season, and you pick up Northfield Park's leading driver, Aaron Merriman. 2-7-4-3. Goldchi Bob 2-6-4-9. Best of luck to kick off the guaranteed $25,000 pick 4. And as the starting car makes its way to the backstretch to gather the horses for the Tom Aldrich President's Trot, just want to say thank you to each and every one of you race fans that's here tonight, enjoying the 11th annual Carl Milstein Memorial, a nice on-track crowd. So best of luck in your wagers, and thanks for joining us for another wonderful summer night of racing here at the home of the Flying Turns. Wings open. Let's meet the field from the rail out. Rose Run Yolanda, Austin Hanners. It's Academic. Dave. They're off and they're trotting. Here comes Charlie B. Out to the front, off stride goes Caviar Gold. Caviar Gold makes a break as they head for the first turn. It's Academic from the inside. Black Magic marches forward on the outside. Here comes Charlie B in a tough spot. He's stuck in the two-path. Shine All the Way gets away in fourth. Rose Run Yolanda, she comes out trotting in fifth. In front of Refine, she'll get down to the cones in sixth, so the mares will race together. Then Guido D, Don't Take My Keys, and Caviar Gold trying to catch up after the miscue, and Black Magic to the point. They drive the opening quarter in a swift 27-4. Black Magic pocketed up this 1-9. It's Academic, and David Miller maybe getting antsy and ready to pop the pocket with the favorite, and there he goes now. It's Academic on the march to the front. Black Magic at the inside. Looks like we'll release the favorite. Here comes Charlie B as third, watching those two battle from there. Shine All the Way is a long shot four-hole sitter in front of Rose Run Yolanda. Refine grabs the right line and sent to the outside. Following her is Guido D. Then Don't Take My Keys and Caviar Gold halfway home, 56-3, 28-4 for last year's champ. It's Academic back into the clubhouse turn with the lead, leading by a length and a quarter. Black Magic and Scotty Z, they're now in the pocket. Here comes Charlie B, stays in, first up and driving for Refine. She didn't get any help, and she's towing Guido D. Shine All the Way is down at the cones, bottled up in traffic. Don't Take My Keys, excess cover. Then at the inside is Rose Run Yolanda and Caviar Gold. They got to get the big favorite. It's Academic. They drive three quarters, 125. Back into the far turn. It's Academic now leads by a length and three quarters. Black Magic down at the inside. Refined had a tough first over bid, and they're losing ground as It's Academic is scampering away. The lead is now 3 with an eighth to trot. Black Magic, Guido D from the back trying to rev it up 3 wide. Then here comes Charlie B. They swing for home, and It's Academic will make it 2 straight Tom Aldrich President's Trots. He delivers on the 1-9 promise, wins handily for Dave Miller. Wins by 6. Black Magic second. Guido D is third in 152-4. Two, 7, 9, and 6 on the board. Unofficial. Making his way back to the winner's circle, now a back-to-back champion of the Tom Aldrich President's Trot, and his name is It's Academic, number 2. Owned by Bradley Grant, trained by Ron Burke, driven by the Buckeye, Dave Miller. 7-year-old bay horse by Uncle Peter out of the Muscle Hill mare Annapolis, bred by the GBW Breeding Farms of Ohio, 32nd lifetime win, second this season. The win inches him to $2.49 million in career earnings. It's Academic, 152-4, an impressive winner of the Tom Aldrich President's Trot. Making the trophy presentation to the winning connections is Tom Aldrich. The results of 2, 7, 9, and 6 are now official. We'll send it down into the winner's circle. Jess Otten standing by with Hall of Famer trainer Ron Burke and winning driver David Miller.
Thanks, Kenny. It's Academic back-to-back in the President's Trot here, joined by trainer and driver Ronnie Burke and David Miller. We'll start with Ronnie. A nice bounce-back performance by him tonight after Hambo Day.
Yeah, I mean, it's, different horses, too, coming, you're not parking Aki. It's a different, little bit crowd, and he got his own fractions. And David wanted to race him from the back or something today. I'm like, I don't know if that's going to work here, bud.
Let's talk about a few coming up later on tonight's card. Seaside Diva and the Courageous Lady. Fortunately, no Chris tonight. You'll have Hunter Myers driving. She draws an outside post, but she's just as sharp as ever.
Yeah, no, she's a good horse from the 8-hole new driver. It's probably going to be a little bit harder, but she did warm up very good and sharp. And, this racetrack's a little bit different. You don't have to always be on the front here like you used to be. So, we might have a chance.
And in the Carl Milstein Memorial, Noblesville, post 9, trailing position there. Ronnie running the bike. Got a check there in the Adios final. How is he coming into this race?
He was good, actually, in the Adios final. We just, probably should have pulled. We stayed the rail and tried to go inside and didn't have enough room. So we just need the same thing here. We got to find room to get out some point somewhere. So that race, to me, is going to be the best race of the night because there's so many horses that think they have a chance.
Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
We'll bring in driver David Miller, the Buckeye. It's always nice to be back home.
Oh, yeah, it's always glad to be here.
And it's Academic back-to-back here in this race. You were just on cruise control.
Yeah, he raced very well. The fractions were definitely more suitable for him, but he was very strong, and I couldn't be happier.
Coming up in the Carl Milstein Memorial, you have Wish Me Well and Adios, a limb winner at big odds, second in the final. Did he surprise you in those two efforts?
Yeah, he did, because I raced him there at the Meadowlands a few times, and he was all right, but the way he raced it at the Meadows, it was a bit of a surprise.
Draws a good post tonight. I seen you out here warming him up a little bit. How's he feeling?
Yeah, he's feeling good and nice and relaxed, and seems loose, so I expect him to race well.
Good luck the rest of the way.
Yep, thanks.
It's Academic takes the President's Trot back-to-back years.
Congratulations once again to the team for its Academics' second straight Tom Aldrich President's Trot. The exacta, $18. The trifecta, $111.60. And the 20-cent super was $32.02. And here is that top down. Rose Run Yolanda was 8th. Its Academic was the winner. Here comes Charlie B was 6th. Caviar Gold was 9th. Shine All the Way 5th. Refined 4th. Black Magic 2nd. Don't Take My Keys 7th. And Guido D was 3rd. 816, 954, 27, and 3. We'll flip over to the 9th. It's the Myron Charna President's Pace. It's the 9th edition of this one. Scott Zeron's on the 8 Seafire. It's a field of 9. Exacta trifecta, 20-cent super, $1 pick 3, and it's 3 minutes away. The horses out to the track for the Myron Charna President's Pace for Ohio sired 4-year-olds and up for $100,000. The one, Lightning on the Beach, owned by Renee Bercury, trained by Bill Bercury. Aaron Merriman drives. 2, Racing Rampage, owned by Darren Dowler and Lawrence Bettler, trained by Travis Alexander, Matt Kikali in the bike. 3 is Quick Trick, owned by the Knox Services and Jeff Conger. Jeff Conger trains David Miller in tow. 4 is Burnout, owned by the Greg Luther Racing, trained by Todd Luther, Austin Hanners in the sulky. Number 5 is Act Fast, owned by the Burke Racing Stable, Knox Services and Rich Lombardo Racing, trained by Ron Burke, Ronnie Wren Jr. in the sulky. 6, Break Ahead, owned by the Odds On Racing, trained by Virgil Morgan Jr., Dan Noble in tow. The 7, One Last Laugh, owned by the Scalacci Stables and Zambova Racing, trained by Jody Scalacci. Hunter Myers sits behind. Number 8 is Seafire, owned by the Country Club Acres, Ritter, Kantrowitz, and Davis, trained by Brian Brown. Scott Zeron catch drives. And number 9 is Nashing Hill, owned by the Caldwell Mammy Racing, trained by Steve Carter. Brett Miller has the driving assignment. Exact the trifecta 20-cent super $1 pick 3. We'll take a look quickly back at race number 8. It's Academic. Just makes short work of that one. Just too classy is that 7-year-old trotter from the Burke Barn, now just shy of $2.5 million in career earnings. We flip here to the Myron Charna President's Pace. Now it's the Pacers' turn. And I'm going to go to the 2, Racing Rampage. I thought that this horse, since moving into the Travis Alexander barn, has been lethal. 5 straight victories, essentially 6. Did get disqualified for making a break, and I'm assuming probably caused some interference in there and ultimately was placed 7th. But if you ignore the time where he broke, which is something certainly concerning, we know he loves the half mile. He's on a big race win streak, and he's been racing well. In fact, in the last race that he won, Duncan was in that race, and hats off to Duncan and Team Clegg as they came back to win the $300,000 Dan Patch last night at Hoosier. So Racing Rampage was in a strong 3 to 5-year-old open. He's won 2 of those. He's got the post edge. I think Kakali tries to send him to the front. My only concern is the horse I put second, Lightning on the Beach, who returns to Lasix, is Aaron from the rail. Can certainly be aggressive and maybe makes it a little tough for Racing Rampage to make the lead, but I was hoping that this one just lined up 2-1 and that Racing Rampage towed the one around the track, and he was able to finish second here at a good price. And for third, I'll throw in the 8, Seafire. Very talented horse. 148 and 4, 48 at the Meadowlands and some graduate legs, 147 and 3 all the way back. He's very talented. The problem is he's got post number 8. Not sure where he's going to get away. He's teaming up with Scotty Z, who piloted him to that 4th place finish, 3 back behind Vuka Fallis. I got a 2-1, 8 and 5. Michael Carter goes 8-2, 5-9. Best of luck, race 9. Myron Charna, President's Pace. Wings open for the 9th. Let's meet the field from the rail out. Lightning on the Beach, Aaron Merriman. Racing Rampage, Matt Kakali. Quick Trick, David Miller. Burnout, Austin Hanners. Act Fast and Ronnie Wren Jr. Break Ahead, Dan Noble. One Last Laugh, Hunter Myers. Seafire, Scott Zeron. From the second tier, Nashing Hill and Brett Miller. These 9 on gate for $100,000 in the 9th annual Myron Charnow President's Pace. They're on gate. Here they come. Off stride goes the 9, Nashing Hill. The rest are off and pacing with Lightning on the Beach, hustled out from the rail. Racing Rampage and Act Fast try to join them as they head into the first turn. Act Fast is going to be caught 3 wide. Lightning on the Beach at the cones. Racing Rampage right between them, and these 3 drag race to the backstretch. Seafire is loving this as he'll slide up into the 4th position in front of Quick Trick, who came out racing 5th. Burnout is back racing in 6th in front of Break Ahead, then One Last Laugh, then the breaker Nashing Hill. They drive to the opening quarter mark, and it's an eye-popping 26 seconds. Act Fast torched on the front to make the lead. Racing Rampage pockets up behind him with Lightning on the Beach 3 lengths behind from 3rd. They're followed by Seafire. He's racing in the 4th position. Quick Trick is next. Then comes Burnout. It's a gap of 2 to Break Ahead, then One Last Laugh, and out of it's Nashing Hill. Down in front of the stands, Act Fast begging for a second quarter breather. On top here by a length and a quarter. Racing Rampage latched on his helmet. Seafire first up now. Halfway home, 55. So plan executed there. 29 in that panel for Act Fast as they head back into the clubhouse turn. Racing Rampage is locked in by Seafire, who's got 2 lengths to pick up for Zeron. Lightning on the Beach is down at the cones, inside of Quick Trick. Then it's Burnout outside of Break Ahead. One Last Laugh is last of this 8. There's less than 3/8 of a mile to go in the 9th annual Myron Charnow President's Pace, and Act Fast still calls the shots up front. Seafire 3/4 of a length behind. Racing Rampage locked in, then Quick Trick. They're off 3/4, 1:22 and 2. A 27 and 2 third panel sprint for Act Fast, who takes the field into the far turn. Racing Rampage looks like he needs some place to go. Seafire had that tough first overbid. He's back to 3rd. Quick Trick flips off his back. Top of the stretch, Act Fast. Into the passing lane comes Racing Rampage. It's Act Fast in deep stretch. Racing Rampage is all out. Quick Trick over the top. Act Fast begging for the wire. Act Fast holds off Racing Rampage. Quick Trick is up for 3rd. 150 and 2. Five, Act Fast holds off the 2, Racing Rampage. 3, Quick Trick is 3rd, and the 8, Seafire is 4th. Coming back to the winner's circle is the 5, Act Fast, owned by the Burke Racing Stable, Knox Services, Rich Lombardo Racing, and Beastie, trained by Ron Burke. Ron Burke now 2 for 2 in the $100,000 stakes tonight. Ronnie Wren Jr. with his second win on the program. This is a 4-year-old bay gelding by Down by the Seaside out of the Roll with Joe mare Act Like a Diva. Bred by Frederick Hertridge III of Delaware. 13th lifetime win, 4th this season, now over $500,000 career earnings. It's the 5, Act Fast in 150 and 2/5 seconds. Making that trophy presentation was Myron Charna's son, Mike Charna, and the rest of the Charna family to the winning connections of the 5, Act Fast. And we'll head down into the winner's circle where Gabe Pruitt is standing by with those connections and winning driver Ronnie Wren Jr., his second win on tonight's program. 5-2-3-8's official.
Thanks a lot, Kenny. Standing by with driver Ronnie Wren Jr. Ronnie, you told me a little earlier you expected to be aggressive in this race, and you were.
Yeah, the horse has a lot of gate speed, and Ronnie said he warmed up good. He handled the first turn well, so, I wasn't afraid to push.
And there were 3 horses absolutely full tilt going in that first turn. Any thought of ever maybe backing off that early skirmish?
I didn't really want to unless I had to. I knew Aaron was going to push a little bit to try to protect the 2-hole, but when he relinquished to the 3-hole, I was happy to keep going.
What did you think when the 26th lap popped up?
The track's pretty good tonight, so I wasn't too worried. He's a nice horse. He's been racing really good, so it didn't concern me too much.
Tight photo there at the end. You were confident you got the job done?
Yeah, I was a little worried in the last turn. Matty's horse is nice. He's been racing and a half, racing well, so I was just glad I was able to hold him off.
All right, congratulations, Ronnie. Act Fast takes the Myron Charna pace here. The big one, the Milstein, is up next. Stay tuned. We'll have the winner circle drawings here for all the fans in attendance as well.
Thanks, Gabe. Congratulations to Ronnie Wren Jr. just narrowly holding off Racing Rampage. The exacta $10.20, trifecta $49.80, the 20-cent super $10.82. Top Down Lightning on the Beach, 5th. Racing Rampage was 2nd. Quick Trick, 3rd. Burnout, 6th. Act Fast, the winner. Break Ahead, 7th. One Last Laugh, 8th. Seafire, 4th. Gnashing Hill, 9th. 5-2-3-6-1-7-8-4-9. Let's turn to the 10th. It's the Courageous Lady. It's the 35th Courageous Lady. Exacta trifecta, 20-cent super. It's for $100,000. Hunter Myers is on the 8th. Seaside Diva. We're 9 minutes away. And coming up after the replay, we'll head down to the winner's circle with Gabe Pruitt, Michael Carter, and Jess Otten for the prize drawings.
All right, welcome back to the Winner's Circle. Gabe Pruitt here with Jess Scott and Michael Carter. It's the Winner's Choice Drawing. I've been nominated to host. Don't blame me, though. I'm not drawing. It's these two. If you hear your name here and you're on site tonight, go to the program stand. So again, if you hear your name, we've got 20 prizes here. Go to the program stand. Appreciate everybody coming out for one of the biggest nights of the season here at Northfield Park. As we get set, we're going to draw 10 cash prize wheel spinner winners. So 10 cash prize wheel spin winners. And at number 1 of 10 is going to be Bill Cherry. Bill Cherry. Head to the program stand. You're going to get a spin for free cash. Next one is Louis Brown. Louis Brown. Louis, head to the program stand for a spin. Number 3 is Bob H. That seems a little common. But Bob H. of Fairlawn. Bob H. of Fairlawn. Might need to have your ID on that one. Next up is Kenny Tauman. Kenny Tauman of Hinckley. So Kenny, head to the program stand. Next up for a cash prize wheel spin, Jim Triska. Jim Triska, head to the program stand as well. That's 5, so we've got half the cash prize winners. Again, 20 prizes total. Number 6 is going to be Victoria Matthews. Victoria Matthews, head to the program stand. Next up is Kathy Soline. Kathy Celine, head to the program stand. Next up is last name Young, address Streetsboro. First name, we're going to go with Terry. Could be Terry Young, but if you're a Young from Streetsboro, go check it out at the program stand. Renee Irvine. Renee Irvine, head to the program stand. Last cash prize winner. Yeah, we've got Bill Selberg. Bill Selberg.
Yes, that's right.
We got it right. Makes me feel good. Bill is here. Congratulations, Bill. Maybe shape up on that pen a little bit better next time, but we'll be done with it. We've got 5 lottery winners, $100 worth of lottery tickets. You could win anything with these, $10 each ticket. So you'll get $10 scratch-offs. 5 of those. Number 1 is Hal Kinford. Hal Kinford of Twinsburg. That's number 1. Number 2 is Andy Miller. Not that one. Andy Miller of Sugar Creek. Andy Miller of Sugar Creek. That's the second winner here. The lottery tickets. Yeah. Number 3 is Michael Braz. Looks like B-R-O-Z, Parma. Michael Braz of Parma, you're the 3rd scratch-off winner. Dave Boughton. Dave Boughton of Canada. City says Canada. So Dave of Canada, head on over. That's the last one here. We've got Courtney Lamb. Courtney Lamb, head on over. You've got $100 worth of lottery tickets rolling. Now we've got some other great prizes coming up. 5 more to go. This one is going to be for an Ohio Super Night prize pack right here at Northfield Park. You're going to have dinner for 6 guests. You're up at Lady Luck's in the clubhouse. You'll get $2 win wagers on horses and all races. So we've got a couple winners coming here. Prize pack, free dinner. Going to be a great night. Super night, of course, coming in October here at Northfield Park. Steve Carey. Steve Carey, possibly Gary, G-E-R-R-Y or C-E-R-R-Y of Toronto. Long drive. We're glad to have you. This one is Daryl Langford. Daryl Langford. If you hear your name, again, go to the program stand. Daryl's out here. That's good. All right, the next prize up is going to be dinner at Valley's Edge. Valley's Edge, the first-class steakhouse here. Valley's Edge and Aaron Lewis tickets for 4 guests. Country star Aaron Lewis, 4 tickets to that. Dinner at Valley's Edge. That's going to be in November. Great night coming there for Wayne Cherry. Take it, Wayne. Congratulations. Go to the program stand. We've got a sports package. This is pretty cool here. You'll get tickets to the Akron Ducks. You'll get tickets to the Cleveland Guardians. And you will get a suite for the Cleveland Browns. So a sports package here. I get Akron Ducks, Guardians tickets, and a suite for the Browns. That is going to go to, I appreciate for spelling this out for the pronunciation to me. I'll still try it, but Steve Stefanowitz. Steve Stefanowitz. North Ridgeville going to get a sports pack to the Ducks, Guardians, and a suite for the Browns. We've got one winner left tonight. Again, if you hear your name, go to the program stand. It is for $500 cash. $500 cash. You're digging deep in the well for this one. $500 cash goes to Gabe. No, that's me. I'm sorry. It's going to go to. Wait. This is going to photo finish here. Sorry. All right, it's going to go to Anthony Lepatz. Anthony Lepatz of Cleveland. We'll see if we can't find Anthony. He's got $500 cash coming. So there you go. There's a winner's choice drawing. Again, appreciate everyone coming out tonight here on one of the biggest nights of the year at Northfield Park. More action to come. Plenty of big stakes. Courageous Ladies up next.
The horses are making their way out to the track for the $100,000 Courageous Lady. It's for 3-year-old pacing fillies. There's Exacta, Trifecta, 20-cent Superfecta. This is the 35th Courageous Lady. The 1 is Fearless Ginger. 5 for 12 this season. Last late closer series winner at Scioto, 2 back. Owned and trained by Timothy Lane. Austin Hanners in the bike. 2, Sarasota Hanover. Owned by Jablonski Held Stables, Camelot Stables, Fodera, and South Mountain Stables. Trained by Linda Toscano, driven by Scott Zeron. Those 2 were part of the Dead Heat a year ago in the Courageous Lady. Number 3 is Odds On Platinum, owned by the Let It Ride Stables, and Odds On Racing, trained by Ian Moore. David Miller in the bike, 5th in the fan hunt over at Mohawk Park 2 months ago. 4, Genetic Edge, owned by the Diamond Creek Racing and Darby Creek Standardbreds, trained by Tyler Rush. Ronnie Wren Jr. in the bike, a Buckeye Stallion Series winner 2 starts ago.
Apparently they wanted Gabe and Jessica are going to talk during the post race. So I guess your picks are out.
5, Gone Coastal, owned by Timothy Betch, trimmed by Scott Betch using Dan Noble, 6 for 10 this season. Six, Wasted on You, owned by the Odds On Racing and Tim Graber, trained by Virgil Morgan Jr., Brett Miller drives. 7, Soft Shot, owned by Paul O'Neill, trimmed by Jessica Rogner using Justin Irvine. 8, Seaside Diva, owned by the Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi, Knox Services, and Let It Ride Stables, trimmed by Ron Burke using Hunter Myers. And the 9, Flying Bullets, owned by the Umholtz and Kennedy Racing, trained by Claire Umholtz using Chris Lems. Exacta Trifecta, 20-cent Superfecta. After this post-parade, we'll send it down to Gabe Pruitt and Jess Otten in the winner's circle to talk about the upcoming Courageous Lady.
Race 10 is up next. It's a $100,000 3-year-old fillies by invitation on the pace. Gabe, we have a nice field of 9 in here. The majority of the money on the board, 3 to 5 on the 2 odds on Platinum. Dr. Ian Moore shipping in this Better's Delight filly. David Miller in town to drive her 3 wins from 9 starts this season. She post 9 at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Got away in the 2-hole. It was able to benefit off that perfect pocket trip.
Yeah, she was. That was against Overnight Company, Jess, but we do know she's got good early speed. Here's the other thing we also know tonight. Early speed has been very good. 8 of 9 races have been won on the front end. So the front end very good here tonight. Even I start to notice trends after a while when it comes to that degree. So I just think Dave's got to be aggressive with her. We know she can get out of the gate. I think as a favorite here, she's going to get the respect. I don't think she quite merits 1 to 5 attention. But if you see down through her line, she's raced against It's a Love Thing many times. It's a Love Thing's one of the top 3-year-old pacing fillies in North America. She's been beaten a length and a half by her, a couple of lengths by her. I'm just not sure that the others in here could finish that close to that type of filly. So I think odds on Platinum does get a little slight edge here. 1 to 5 does seem a little short. We'll hope it floats up.
You know, another thing I kind of see about her, too, she's been drawn towards the outside of the gate at Mohawk, even with that little bit of a, slanted gate there. Now she gets a good post to work with. That first turn is going to come up a little quicker, though, here.
You know, it is. We'll see. I mean, she's been on Rideau Carlton, which isn't the easiest of tracks to navigate up there, and she won a stake as well. So I don't think it's going to bother her. But, yeah, anytime you see a horse and a half here for the first time, we'll see how she handles it. But I do think that she is indeed the one to beat.
The 8 is Seaside Diva. She's 8 wins from 9 starts this season. It's a filly by Down by the Seaside. Post 8 picks up Hunter Myers in here tonight. She seems like a pretty versatile filly as long as she's not, too out of it. I guess you could say she can track down horses. She's got a lot of early speed to her and key first-time Lasix tonight.
Yeah, first-time Lasix. We'll see if that helps. I listened very closely to your interview with Ron Burke there a bit earlier about this filly, and I just didn't get the inclination that it was going to be a blast-type mission here with the new pilot. I think there's a ton of early speed, obviously, inside this filly. So I think she has her work cut out. She takes back. She could get away last. We'll see what she opts to do. But, I just think with the new pilot, maybe they'll be a little careful. First-time Lasix as well. So for tonight's purposes, I'm just going to watch, and we'll see how she is moving forward.
Sarasota Hanover for the connections of Scott Zeron, Driver of the Year, Dan Patch, Driver of the Year, Hall of Fame trainer Linda Toscano. They're going to look to go back-to-back in this event. Post 2 here tonight. She was in the Audio Volo. Really no luck there. Second in the Jerry Silverman behind Caviar Bell. 1 for 6 on the season so far. I do remember last year when Scotty was baby racing her, he said this was one of his favorite babies training down.
Yeah, and I've liked her entire career as well. And keep in mind, she got a little wiped out in that Adio Volo, Jess. That was a race the front end just completely collapsed. 25-4, 53-4. So
track record mile, too.
That was to the detriment of her. My girl EJ just rolled by first up. So I'm going to hold that last race against her. I do think she's a little better, following and chasing a helmet. I'm sure Scotty, maybe in an ideal scenario would like to outfoot the one off the gate and follow the favorite. That'd be the 3 odds on Platinum. We'll see, because the 1-horse Fearless Ginger, Austin Handers, has got a live one here that at least can get off the gate. A little bit of a test for class for her. But we'll see if Sarasota Hanover is indeed able to outfoot anyone off the gate. I do think she's a little better when she's chasing.
Brett Miller and Virgil Morgan Jr. will team up with the 6, 12-1 on Wasted on You. Another filly by Down by the Seaside. I honestly was looking over this program page multiple times. I think she's been pretty sneaky good. 2 wins from 4 starts last season. 4 wins from 7 starts this season. You see when she got beat 2 back, it was by Seaside Diva. She got beat, a handful of starts down. It was by Rose Run Zoe. So plenty of nice horses she's been facing. Nice post tonight.
Yeah, and another talented Ohio start filly. This Ohio program just rolling. Jess, she did what she was supposed to do last time. That was a spot she was supposed to beat. She was 5 cents on the dollar. That was a torrid early pace. 25 and change out of there at Scioto. So they were rolling. But she stepped up. She delivered, as you mentioned, start prior. Good runner up to Seaside Diva. The problem here tonight, there's just so much early speed inside of her. So what is Brett Miller going to do from post 6? That's my concern. I suppose if you want to take a swing, double-digit price, right down, not bad.
Horses are heading towards the gate for the $100,000 3-year-old filly pace by invitation. Field of 9. We'll send it up to Kenny Livingood for the call.
Wings open for the 10th. There's for $100,000. 35th, Courageous Lady. Field on gate. They're off in the Courageous Lady. Sarasota Hanover leaves, but there's a host of pursuers. Odds on Platinum, Wasted on You, and Soft Shot. She's going forward off the car as they head into the first turn. Sarasota Hanover cuts the corner up into the lead. Here comes Soft Shot, trying to drive up and go grab that early lead. Back to third and Odds on Platinum. They're followed by Wasted on You, who came out fourth. Fearless Ginger gets away in fifth. Genetic Edge is racing in sixth. Flying Bullets from the second tier is seventh. Then it's Gone Coastal and Seaside Diva. She is last, past a sharp 26-3. Opening quarter mile, Soft Shot out front where she likes to be. She's on top by a length and a half. Sarasota Hanover is the pocket sitter for Scott Zeron, a length and a half behind. Odds on Platinum races in the third position. Wasted on You is fourth for Brett Miller and 5 lengths behind. Then it's Fearless Ginger who's spotted in mid-pack. Genetic Edge is behind her. Then Flying Bullets who's going to stay in. Seaside Diva from last is trying to improve up on the rim. Past Gone Coastal who's the trailer. 55-2, 28-4 panel for Soft Shot. The 22-year-old Justin Irvine takes her into the clubhouse turn with the lead. Sarasota Hanover down at the cones. Odds on Platinum will try her luck first up. Wasted on You will follow her second up. Down at the inside is Fearless Ginger. Then it's Seaside Diva who's at the outside of Genetic Edge. Then Gone Coastal and Flying Bullets. To the midpoint of the backstretch they go. And Soft Shot leads by half a length. Odds on Platinum trying to take it to her. Sarasota Hanover behind the dueling leaders. 3/4 in 1:23. They leave the backstretch. Move on to the far turn, and Odds on Platinum has taken over the lead. Soft Shot down at the inside is racing in second. Sarasota Hanover is third, then Seaside Diva. There's an eighth of a mile left to go, and Odds on Platinum is opening up the lead. She's opened up by 3. Soft Shot back to second, then Sarasota Hanover and Seaside Diva, but it's Dave Miller. It's Odds on Platinum drawing off the win by about 4 in the end. Good battle for second that goes to Gone Coastal. Soft Shot was third, Seaside Diva was fourth, 151-2. Judges post 3-5, 7-8 on the board unofficial. Coming back here to the winner's circles, the 3 Odds on Platinum over the Let It Ride stables and Odds on Racing, trained by Ian Moore. David Miller is the winning driver. His second win on the program. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Better's Delight out of the American Ideal mare American Jewel, bred by the Hanover Shoe Farms of Pennsylvania. 6 lifetime win, 4th this season. Over $450,000 in career earnings. 151-2, making the trophy presentation to the Winning Connections, Michael Carter. Standing by in the winner's circle, Jess Sutton with the winning connections of the 3 odds on Platinum.
Thanks, Kenny. Standing by with winning trainer Dr. Ian Moore. Odds on Platinum takes a courageous lady here at Northfield Park. 151 and 2. Big mile tonight.
Yeah, it's pretty good mile. It's very cool here tonight. I'm kind of cold and windy, and as you know, the track's been done over here, so I think that's pretty good.
Let's talk about her a little bit, just herself. You see, plenty of starts at Mohawk coming in here tonight. Any concern coming to the half mile?
No, she's trained on the half mile last 2 summers. Mile obviously in Florida, but last 2 summers all half mile, and she's no problem.
It's a very competitive field of horses in here. Plenty of levers. David was a little bit patient there with her. What were your thoughts?
Oh, well, they did tell him she can bust the gate if he wants to, but she does race better chasing one, so it worked out really good. A bit concerned first up, but I knew she'd hang tough. She's turned into a very nice mare this year.
She looks like a very stocky horse who can maybe carry your speed a bit.
Yeah, she's very long. She wears like about a 63-inch hobble. A long stride to her, and the head pull and the bridle. That's it. So, and she's just getting better every start.
Coming up next in the Carl Milstein Memorial, you have Storm Shadow. Scotty Z is going to be behind him this week. Post 6, what are your thoughts? How is he coming into this race?
Well, that looks like a tough field. He's got a bit of a tough post, but he's a nice colt, and he'll give you all he got. He's raced well against the best horses this year. We haven't had many starts because there's been a lot of gaps in the OSS schedule up there, and a lot of those have been conflicting with races down here. So when I had the chance to bring him here, I took it. So we'll hope for the best there, too.
Nice job. Best of luck the rest of the way, Doc.
Thank you very much.
There you have it. Odds on Platinum takes a courageous lady.
Exacta $80.40, trifecta $513.20, pick 5 $92.30, 20-cent super $325.06. Top down, Fearless Ginger 9th, Sarasota Hanover 5th, odds on Platinum the winner, Genetic Edge 8th, Gone Coastal 2nd, Wasted on You 7th, Soft Shot 3rd, Seaside Diva 4th, Flying Bullet 6th, 951 827 346. Flip to the 11th race. It's the featured event, the $300,000 Carl Milstein Memorial. Exacta trifecta 20-cent super. Started a late pick 4. There's $10,000 guaranteed here. It's a field of 9 with no changes, and it's 6 minutes away. They're on track for the 11th, $10,000 guaranteed in the late pick 4, started by the $300,000 Carl Milstein Memorial for 3-year-old pacing colts. 1, Time Is On My Side, home of the stable.ca, trained by Tim Twaddle, Anthony McDonald in the sulky. The 2, Wish You Well, home of the Kavak stables, trained by Nifty Norman. David Miller sits behind. Number 3, Sabonis, with a big win streak on the line. 7 wins in a row. Owned by Pat Miller, trained by Aaron Stutzman, Joey Putnam, and the bike. 4 is Rose Run Zane, owned by John and Leanne Saunders, trained by Dan Veneer, Austin Hanners in the sulky. Number 5, the winner of the MGM Messenger Elimination, in second place finish in the Ohio State Fair last time out, the 5, Janelle Granny, owned and trained by Betty Clegg, Brett Miller, and the sulky. Number 6 is Storm Shadow, 6th place finish in the Pepsi North America Cup, owned by the RG McGroup and Serge Savard, Mac Nickel, and the Bolton Stables, trained by Ian Moore, Scott Zeron drives. The 7 is the MGM Messenger winner, Sweet Beach Life, owned by a Sweet Beach Life stable, trained by Travis Alexander. Matt Kakali will drive. Number 8, the winner of the Ohio State Fair, last start out, is Paris's Dragon, owned by Dennis Owens and Norman Ray Racing, trained by Christy Noble. Dan Noble is in the bike. And from the second tier, number 9, Noblesville, 5th place finish in the Adios Final, owned by the Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi, trained by Ron Burke. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives. Back in race number 10, Courageous Lady Stakes goes to Odds on Platinum for Dr. Ian Moore. Flipping over here to the 11th race, $300,000 Carl Milstein Memorial, the highlight event of the evening that we've all been waiting for. Strong field of 9. Set to go postward here. Thought this was a very tough race. So you can make a lot of different cases for a lot of them. Ultimately went to the 6 Storm Shadow, so looking for Dr. Ian Moore to grab back-to-back wins here on this program, including the Courageous Lady and now the Carl Milstein Memorial. Put Storm Shadow on top. Threw in Janelle Granny as a long shot. These connections won last night with Duncan over at Hoosier Park. Came back off the layoff, finishing second in the Ohio State Fair, and thought he raced well, 27-1 last quarter. And I think if the speed heats up, which I do think there's a chance that we'll see a very sharp half, that Janelle Granny can get a perfect second over toe, and he might be able to spring the upset late. So I'll use those and send it down to Gabe Pruitt and Jess out in the winner's circle to take a look further at the Carl Milstein Memorial.
Thanks, Kenny. I agree with you. I think this is a more wide open event than what the betting board is telling us. Gabe, 4-5 on the 2. Wish You Well was able to catch up with David Miller earlier on when he won with It's Academic. Of course, he come back and win with Odds on Platinum. in that Courageous Lady. Gets a good post to work with in here. He was a little surprised how good his efforts were, and he felt like he was getting better and better each time.
Yeah, he has. This is a horse that has proven that he belongs just at the very top level, and the Carl Milstein Memorial has quickly turned into a top-level race for 3-year-old pacers. This is the 10th anniversary. It's the 11th edition, so racing began in 2014. Wish you well. He's even money. He is a horse to beat. He was very good in the Adios, but, he's been racing him so conservatively. It's been paying off. I just wonder how he's going to be when he has to do a lot of the heavy lifting here. I think that could indeed be the case where he's a big favorite to spot. So that's my only concern with him. Even but he's pretty fair. I suspect he may actually drop the odds on. But if you want to chink at the armor, can he step up here and prove it when he has to do all the work?
Yes, and we just saw, in that last race, the game first over performance, kind of change up the tactics there a little bit. You also give a little bit of love to the 5 Janelle Granny, 7-1 on the board right now. Second place finished behind Paris's Dragon in that in the Ohio State Fair last time out. Perfect middle pack post for him to work with tonight. We know this guy has plenty of speed.
Yeah, and this was a very good 2-year-old, Jess. $230,000 to change here in the Ohio circuit. Plenty of money out there at the Buckeye State. Did exactly what you would expect in the last start at Sourdough Downs. Had missed a little time prior to that. They just took him off the gate. They raced him easy, but he had a ton of late pace. I liked it. Team Clegg here on their home court. He's the home horse here, Janelle Grady. A good runner-up last out. Should continue to take a step forward. But, I thought he would be double digits. And I think he'd be 20-1, maybe 9. But 7-1's a little light, so we'll hope he clicks up.
Was able to catch up with Joey Putnam earlier on in the night. Sabonis. He was in this. Joey was in this event a couple of years back, finished 3rd. He gets post 3 to work with. Big winning streak on the line here. Just 1 win from 2 starts last season. 10-time winners so far this season.
Yeah, and he has just made quick work of his rivals in Indiana. That is not an easy circuit. You'll see he's been a standout there. His biggest price in the last 6, 20 cents on the dollar. He's won 7 in a row overall. The question is, can he get around a half-mile track? That Hoosier Park stretch, the stretches both sides are very long, extended. This is a different story here. 4 turns. We'll see. If obviously he can, he's a major factor. He's 5-2.
Yeah, Joey said he trains on a half, so there's kind of hoping for a trip to work out for him. Storm Shadow is going to make to look at back-to-back from the Courageous Lady to the Carl Milstein for Dr. Ian Moore. Comes off a win in an overnight event there. A very consistent horse as well. A couple of on-the-board hits. Post 6, Scotty's. He took him a minute to hit the pace out there, but he looks really sharp now.
Yeah, I've been watching him very closely. It's not, my favorite-looking colt on the track. I must admit, Jess. This one, I don't really follow the Gold Series that he's been in up there in Woodbine Mohawk Park, so I can't say that maybe that's a normal thing for him. I really don't know. Great to see Doc Moore pick up a nice win there in the Courageous Lady. Scotty's easing the bike. We'll see what we get. And we've got some early speed inside of him, but 6-1, a little bit of a short price here. We'll see how he goes behind the gate. Wasn't thrilled with him scoring down.
Time is on my side. Gets the rail to work with. I know you had a chance to catch up with Anthony McDonald earlier, and I know this horse trained down here as a 2-year-old. Been racing mainly at the Meadows. 3rd in his Adios final there. 2nd in the elimination. He gets the rail to work with, and I did see him scoring him down very aggressively.
Yes, he was, and we were joking there that he was not going to get away 7th tonight.
Yeah.
And this is a guy that Anthony was confident in. He said that he really was starting to take a step in the right direction. He said we have not seen the best from this colt. He thinks he can step up, go with the very best. He's going to get his chance tonight, but inside post, good price here as well.
The feature event is heading towards the gate. It's a $300,000 Carl Milstein Memorial 3-year-old Colton Gelding's Invitational. We'll send it up to Kenny Livingood for the call.
Thanks, Jess and Gabe. $300,000 on the line. The headliner, $300,000 Carl Milstein Memorial, the 11th edition. Start of that late $10,000 guaranteed pool, pick 4. Still about a minute or so left to wager as the gate makes its way toward the backstretch. Starter Gary Locke calls the 9 3-year-olds to the gate. From the rail out, time is on my side. Anthony McDonald Wish You Well, David Miller. Sabonis, Joey Putnam. Rose Runzane, Austin Hanners. Janelle Granny, Brett Miller. Storm Shadow, Scott Ziron. Sweet Beach Life, Matt Kakali. Paris's Dragon, Dan Noble. And Noblesville and Ronnie Wren Jr. 9 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pacers, $300,000 on the line at the head of the stretch. They're off and pacing. Time is on my side. From his inside post, hustled out of there goes Paris's Dragon from the far outside. Dan Noble puts him into play early. Wish You Well gets away in the third position. From the second tier, Noblesville came out racing in fourth as they raced to the backstretch. Sabonis got away in mid-pack tonight. Rose Runzane is behind him. Janelle Granny is third last. Storm Shadow is second last. And Sweet Beach Life is the trailer. And it's a two-horse duel up front. Time is on my side. Wants the lead. And they're off a wicked 25-4. Bone-crushing quarter. Into the far turn for the first time. Time is on my side. Very aggressively driven by AMAC. He's the leader, and he pockets up Paris's Dragon, but they dueled each other through that first 3/8. Wish You Well races from the third position. He's 3 lengths behind as they start to slow the tempo and pump the brakes to the halfway point. Noblesville races fourth. Sabonis underway from fifth. He's sent to the outside. They're followed by Rose Runzane. Then Janelle Granny has excess cover. Storm Shadow takes the short route, and Sweet Beach Life through a demanding 54 1/2 mile into the payoff lap with $300,000 on the line, and time is on my side. Leads by 2 lengths. Paris's Dragon is racing second. Wish You Well is third, and now he's 4 lengths behind. Noblesville is spinning his wheels at the moment. First up, Sabonis will have to roll 3 wide. Storm Shadow just made a break in front of Sweet Beach Life. Rose Runzane and Janelle Granny. To 3/4 they go, and 121-4 back into the far turn after a 27-3 panel, and Wish You Well is collaring. Time is on my side, and they're on even terms. Here comes Sabonis from the back of the pack. He's just 3 lengths behind and closing good ground. Paris's Dragon is at the cones, then Sweet Beach Life. Top of the stretch, Wish You Well taking it to Time is on my side. Sabonis off cover. Sweet Beach Life trying to squeeze through traffic. Wish You Well hits the front. Sabonis over the top has got it. 8 wins in a row for Sabonis. Tight for second. Either Time is on my side or Wish You Well with Sweet Beach Life and Rose Runzane. 150-3. It's 3, Sabonis first. 1, Time is on my side second. 2, Wish You Well third, and 7, Sweet Beach Life is fourth. 3, 1, 2, and 7, unofficial. Coming back here to the winner's circle, number 3, Sabonis, owned by Pat Miller, trained by Aaron Stutzman, piloted to victory by Joey Putnam. His second win on the program, Sabonis' 8th straight victory. 3-year-old Bay Colt by Tell It Like It Is out of the Roll with Joe mare Gypsy Bellevue. Bred by Carl Miller of Indiana, 12th lifetime win, 11th this season. And again, that's 8 straight victories for Sabonis, 150-3. Three, 1, 2, and 7 is official. Let's send it down to the winner's circle. Gabe Pruitt standing by with the winning connections of number 3, Sabonis.
All right, thanks so much, Kenny. We are standing by here. A very happy winner's circle as Carl Milstein Memorial is in. We'll start with trainer Aaron Stutzman. And Aaron, you know, the concern was first time racing, I suppose, in a half-mile track. You didn't seem to have any concerns heading in if you decided to come over.
No, he was pretty good at home, training on a half, so I figured, well, we'll give it a shot and go from there.
What were you thinking? I know it's a half. You want to get away as close as you can, but you had to be liking all that early action.
Well, once I seen that quarter pop up in 25 and change, I was like, I think we'll be all right.
When did you start to really get excited? Around the far turn?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, congratulations. What's up next? Do you have anything else outside the state of Indiana?
Nope.
All right, well, we got the right one when we left the state. So that's that. Aaron Stutzman, the trader. Congratulations, Aaron. We've got the Millers, Pat and John in here, the owners of Sabonis. And John, this is pretty exciting, huh?
Yeah.
Congratulations. Have you ever won a race this big before?
I'm at a loss for words right now.
I understand. It's pretty great, Pat, huh?
Yes, it is.
All right, congratulations, guys. Ownership. And how about the man who got it done for you, Joey Putnam at the bike? Joey, you had a pretty good night here, 2 for 2. You can't do any better than that.
Yeah, great night. The horse was awesome, so it's just phenomenal.
And what about yourself? Did you have any concern here going over the small track against these caliber horses?
No, not really. He trains on a half. Hoosier, the bottom turn's tight, and he gets through it really well. I wasn't too uncertain coming into the race as far as getting around the track.
And you saw 25 and 4 light up. That had to be like Christmas for you.
Yeah, the quarter I said okay, and then going to the half, we were a little bit, back, and I said, but then up the backside, I kicked him into gear, and I seen the half pop up, and thought maybe we'd be okay. And going in the bottom turn, I thought, we might get there.
Your cover really didn't carry that far. Sort of stalled. You were forced 3 wide a little early.
Yeah, but the horse, he can do it from anywhere, so that was okay.
All right, well, congratulations. It is Sabonis, his 8th win in a row. He's going to take the 11th edition of the Carl Milstein Memorial.
Exacta $56.40. Trifecta $135. Pick 3 $12.60. Pick 4 $12.30. 20-cent super $153.42. Top down from the Carl Milstein Memorial. Time is on my side. Second. Wish You Well third. Sabonis the winner. Rose Run Zane was fifth. Janelle Granny was seventh. Storm Shadow was ninth. Sweet Beach Life fourth. Paris's Dragon sixth. And Noblesville eighth. 231-579-468. Go to the 12th race. Dave Miller on the 1, Caesar Shot. Exacta Trifecta. Superfecta $1 pick 3. Post time 5 minutes away. they're on track for the 12th. The 1 is Caesar Shot. David Miller drives. Owner-trainer Luke Lawyer. 2, Morning Miracle. Tyler Angus drives. Owner-trainer Larry Claybaugh. Ronnie Wren Jr. drives the 3, The Gypsy Queen, for Keith Cash Jr. and owner Danny Hosteller. 4, Princessa Alta, owned by Salvatore Amato, trimmed by Michael Durant, using Billy Davis Jr. 5, Fantastic Cruiser, Justin Irvine's piloting, for trainer Jessica Milner, cones with Andrew Koblenz and John Pasinich. 6, Mystical Virgin, Kurt Sugg drives, for trainer Eddie Miller, cones with Rebecca Sugg. 7, Faith Over Fear, owned by Larry Parlin, trimmed by Brandon Presto, using Aaron Merriman. 8, Chetta Chetta, owned by the Caldwell Mammy Racing, trimmed by Steve Carter, Brett Miller, in the sulky. And the 9, Summer Loves Ginger, owned by Amir Najer, trained by Corey Kreiser and driven by Hunter Myers. Back over in the 11th race, a thrilling rendition of the Carl Milstein Memorial as Sabonis makes it another win in a row. Dominated the Indiana Sire Stakes at Hoosier and came back and drew off there to win. Time is on my side. What a mile he raced to be second. We flipped to the 12th. I went to the 9, Summer Loves Ginger. 3 straight victories, 2 of them against 15, claiming optional. So when she bumped up in class, she raced extremely well. She's been aggressively driven. She's had tough trips, and she still raced well. Hunter Myers back in the bike. I thought that she was the one to beat. For second, I'll use the 5, Fantastic Cruiser. She's dropping in class for the first time in a long time. Fantastic Cruiser had got squeezed all the way up into the opens and was able to get checks up there. She's done well this season for the Milner Barn. Drops back here to a numbers of 5,000. I got her second, and for third, going to the 8, Chetta Chetta. Does have to overcome post-8, but she won an open over at the Red Mile 2 back. Last time she was at Northfield, she was up in opens, so it's a big drop for her. 9,583 for me. Goldie Bob 3,958. Best of luck in the 12th. Please note number 1, Caesar Shot went back to the paddock for a shoe repair. Gate opens for the 12th. Full field of 9 on gate. Here they come. They're off, and a pacing Fantastic Cruiser hustled out of there. Morning Miracle toward the inside, and the Gypsy Queen between them. Into the first turn they go. Morning Miracle in tight with the Gypsy Queen. Driving his Fantastic Cruiser will grab the lead as they race to the backstretch. Back to fourth, and Princess Alta. She's 5 lengths behind. They're followed by Summer Loves Ginger. With her 3-race win streak on the line, she came out in mid-pack from that second-tier post, and Mystical Virgin is behind her. They're followed by Caesar Shot from the rail, who's only in front of Faith Over Fear and Chetta. 27-1 opening quarter station. Fantastic Cruiser at 9-5 favoritism shows the way around the far turn with the Gypsy Queen on her back from the pocket. Morning Miracle is third, 3.5 lengths behind. Princessa Alta's in line fourth in front of Summer Loves Ginger, who's a patient fifth. Mystical Virgin unhurried sixth. Caesar Shot is seventh with Faith Over Fear and Chetta the back marker. Fantastic Cruiser comes to complete that first lap, 56-1, 29 in that panel for Fantastic Cruiser. The Gypsy Queen continues her pocket journey behind the favorite. First up, Summer Loves Ginger, 2.5 lengths behind. Morning Miracle down at the cones, then Princess Alta inside of Mystical Virgin. Caesar Shot is next, nothing yet from Faith Over Fear or Chetta, and there's less than 3/8 of a mile left to go. Fantastic Cruiser trying to make all. Summer Loves Ginger has only been able to get to her wheel, then the Gypsy Queen down at the inside who's being urged along to keep up. Meanwhile, Irvine sits chilly with Fantastic Cruiser. 3/4, 124-2, 28-1 panel. Back into the far turn. Fantastic Cruiser leads by 2. Summer Loves Ginger's all out and has lost grounds back in third as the Gypsy Queen's back into second. Then Morning Miracle and Mystical Virgin as they're at the top of the stretch, and Fantastic Cruiser's got a 3-length lead. Morning Miracle trying to slip through at the inside, but this one's over. It's Fantastic Cruiser wire to wire. The Gypsy Queen is second. It's very tight for 30. The Princessa Alta or Morning Miracle, 153 3/5. Back to the winner's circle of the 5, Fantastic Cruiser, owned by Jessica Milner, Andrew Koblenz, and John Pasinich, trained by Jessica Milner. Justin Irvine, the winning driver. 4-year-old bay mare by Yankee Cruiser out of the Ponderosa Mare Fantastic's filly, bred by the Midland Acres of Ohio, 16th lifetime win and 6th this season in a lifetime best, 153 3. Exacta $25.80. Trifecta $175.20. The 20-cent Super $113.22. Top down, Caesar Shot 6th, Morning Miracle 4th, The Gypsy Queen 2nd, Princessa Alta 3rd, Fantastic Cruiser the winner, Mystical Virgin 5th, Faith Over Fear 7th, Chetta Chetta 8th, Summer Loves Ginger 9th, 642, 315, 789, roll to the 13th. Second division for Ohio Sire Stakes Pacers. David Miller on the 3, Rick Wink in 3 minutes. High 5 pool, $10,000 guaranteed. On track for the 13th to 1, Twin B High Tide, owned by the Hanners Racing, trained by Alicia Hanners, Austin Hanners drives. 2, Rose Run AJ, owned by the Stable Group, trained by Jason McGinnis, Anthony McDonald, in the sulky. 3, Rick Wink, owned by the Burke Racing Stable, RES Racing, Knox Services, J&T Silva, Purnell and Libby, trained by Ron Burke, Dave Miller in the sulky. 4, Johnny Up, Chris Lems drives, owner-trainer Alan Miller. 5, the Onyx Dragon, owned by Sue Stockwell, trained by Gary Martin, using Justin Irvine. 6, Fabio Hanover, owned by Overheiser, FAC Racing, and Schwartz Jr., trained by Brian Brown. Ronnie Wren Jr. is in the sulky. Bars and Notes is number 7. Aaron Merriman drives for trainer Joe Lucas. Cohen's with At the Wire Farms. Number 8, House of Bricks, owned by James Everhard and Kathy Smith. Jeff Smith trains, Trevor Smith drives. And the 9, Bossa Nova Star, owned by Jeffrey Short, trained by Ray Paver, using Kurt Sugg. Exacta trifecta, high five possibility, $10,000 guaranteed in this high five pool. Back over in race number 12, Santastic Cruiser picked up the victory on the drop-in class. She just proved that those races against the open fields, she just found that 5,000 field a little softer and got the job done. We flipped to the 13th. I'm trying to beat the 3, Rick Wink. I know he's 4 for 4. I know he's from the Ron Burke barn, and he picks up David Miller. But I thought that there was a chance that maybe he was beatable. The 1, Twin B High Tide, only made 3 starts this season, won a pop-up leg at the Meadows, then followed that up with a Buckeye win at Scioto, even while making a break in that effort. Then was scratched sick here at Northfield and took almost 4 weeks off, came back in the state fair race from the second tier, was able to muster up a 5th place finish, but he was off nearly a month, so now it's his second start back. He starts on the gate tonight. And I thought that Twin B High Tide could show an improved effort and move forward. 52-2 in his leg of the state fair was pretty good. And Rick Wink went 52-1 in his. Now I know time doesn't necessarily matter, and Rick Wink had to come a long way from behind, but thought that Twin B High Tide had a shot to upset him. He's got the rail. He's got Austin Hanners, who can be aggressive and get this guy off the gate. And I think this son of Down by the Seaside is a major player in here. Rick Wink, my second choice, going to be 1-5. Who knows? Maybe even flashes to 1-9. Some of these horses can get overbet. I'll use Rick Wink second. I'd certainly respect his talent. And for third, using the 4, Johnny Up. Made a break in the Next Generation, but backed it up with a second place finish in a Buckeye at Scioto, and then a second place finish at Northfield. So he's going to find this field much tougher than the ones he's been facing. But 27-4 last quarter last time is very nice. So he can finish up late. And I'll use him third. 1, 3, 4, 6 for me. Gold Bob 3, 1, 5, 7. Best of luck in the 13th. $10,000 guaranteed in the high five pool. Wings open for the 13th. They're on gate. They're off. They're pacing Fabio Hanover. Hustled out of there, Twin B High Tide. Trying to protect the rail position, and there goes Rick Wink between rivals. To the first turn they go. Off stride went Bossa Nova Star. Bossa Nova Star made a break in the opening turn. Meanwhile, Twin B High Tide has the lead. Rick Wink with a delayed move to the front. Back to third, Rose Run AJ, followed by Fabio Hanover, who finds the rail in fourth in front of Johnny Up, who came out racing in the fifth position and 6 lengths behind. Bars and Notes is behind that one. Then it's the Onyx Dragon, followed by House of Bricks and the breaker Bossa Nova Star. Strung out after a 27-1 opening quarter mile, and it's the 1-9 favorite Rick Wink who worked his way to the front. Twin B High Tide pockets up here for Hanners, a length and a half behind. Rose Run AJ's a long shot 3-hole sitter in front of Fabio Hanover, races in fourth. Johnny Up is an on-hold fifth in front of Bars and Notes from sixth. The Onyx Dragon is in line seventh. Then it's House of Bricks and a gap of 5 to Bossa Nova Star, 55-4. 28-3 panel. Dave Miller plays Catch Me If You Can with his favorite. Rick Wink with his undefeated season on the line into the payoff lap with the lead. Twin B High Tide racing second. First up and driving, Johnny Up third. Rose Run AJ at the cones fourth. Bars and Notes outside of Fabio Hanover. The Onyx Dragon outside of House of Bricks. They pair up behind Rick Wink. Rick Wink across the backstretch with the lead. Twin B High Tide at the inside of Johnny Up after 3 quarters in 1:24-1. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. They move into the far turn for the Freshman Sire Stakes Pacers, and Rick Wink is still the target, but Twin B High Tide tries to pop the deuce and go get him with an eighth of a mile left to go. Then Johnny Up, who's third. Top of the stretch, Rick Wink hits the accelerator and opens up 2. Twin B High Tide is racing very gamely in defeat, but it's Rick Wink who stays perfect. He's 5 for 5, and it's Dave Miller's third on the program. Twin B High Tide a very good second. House of Bricks third. Johnny Up fourth. Rose Run AJ for the high 5. 151-4. Three, 1, 8, 4, and 2 on the board, unofficial. Back to the winner's circle for the third time this evening. It's David Miller aboard the 3, Rick Wink. Trainer Ron Burke with his third win. This one's for the owners: Burke Racing Stable, RAS Racing, Knox Services, J&T Silva, Purnell, and Libby. A perfect 5 for 5 to start his career. Bred in Ohio by Larry Miller. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by Bit of a Legend out of the McArdle mare McGrin and McBear. 3-1, 8-4, and 2 remains unofficial. Exacta $4.60, trifecta $77, high five $264.32. Top down, Twin Bee High Tide second, Rose Run AJ fifth, Rick Wink the winner. Johnny Up fourth, the Onyx Dragon seventh, Fabio Hanover eighth, Bars and Notes sixth, House of Bricks third, Bossa Nova Star ninth. 251, 478, 639. Flip to the 14th, starts the late double, scratch the 2, What Now Jenny, Chris Lems on the 9, Dancing on Glass, 4 minutes. They're on track for the 14th. 1, Toodles Power, owned by Harvey Grive, trimmed by James Horvath Jr. James Day in the bike. Scratch the 2, What Now, Jenny. 3, Really Sam, Hunter Myers drives, owner-trainer Sean Mayhew. 4, Rockin' Frenzy, owned by Chris Hustetler, trained by Lester Mullet using Justin Irvine. The 5 is Zuma Beach, owned by Kirk Nichols, Joe Sabraco, and Jolyn Ritter, trained by Brian Brown using Ronnie Wren Jr. 6, Nadia Sealster, owned by Julie Neal, trained by Danielle St. Louis. Aaron Merriman's in the bike. 7, Nacho Mama, owned by David Beachy, driven by Braden Rhodes. 8, She Comes and Goes, Kurt Sugg piloting for trainer Jessica Milner, cones with Andrew Koblenz. And the 9, Dancing on Glass, owned by William Thomas, trained by Darren Dowler, using Chris Lems. Back over in that 13th race, Top Choice Twin Bee High Tide raced very well there to be second. Keep up with Rick Wink, who was just too good on the front. He's now a perfect 5 for 5. And House of Bricks made a nice rally to be third from a long way out of it. We flip to the 14th. Goldsey Rob and I both keying in on the 5, Zuma Beach. Second place finish last out in the Buckeye Stallion. And when she raced here at Northfield, she was very impressive in 55. Big back half of 57 seconds, I thought, for her in just her second career start. So Zuma Beach here, my top choice at a short price. For second, I went to the 7, Nacho Mama. Nacho Mama does have to overcome a wide post, but finished second last time out, moving into the Rhodes barn for the first time. Should be another good price, I think, when all is said and done. And now second start with the barn. If she builds off of that last performance, she can go forward. I got her second. And for third, going to the 8, She Comes and Goes. Post 8 to overcome. But the scratch to the inside helps. Now she makes her fourth start for the barn, and she's been third in all 3 tries. 5, 7, 8, 9 for me. Goldsey Rob, 5, 9, 8, 7. Best of luck. Wings open for the 14th. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Zuma Beach hustled right out of there, and she's got the front. Toodles Power down toward the inside. Merriman's on the go with Nadia Seelster into this opening turn. Really Sam came out in the 4th spot. Dancing on Glass from the 2nd tier. Gets away racing 5th. Rockin' Frenzy came out racing in 6th. The 2 at the back are Nacho Mama, and she comes and goes. Across the backstretch, Ronnie Wren accelerates with Zuma Beach to open a hole for Nadia Seelster to drop into the pocket behind Zuma Beach, who's hammered down. She's 1-9. She's the face of the field past a 22nd opening quarter, or 28-second opening quarter. Nadia Seelster 2nd, Toodles Power 3rd, Really Sam occupies the 4th position. Dancing on Glasses 5th with Rockin' Frenzy behind her. Nacho Mama 2nd last, but getting off the rail, and she comes and goes as the trailer. Down in front of the stands, all behind this big-time favorite, Zuma Beach. Carving up the mile with Nadia Seelster, long shot pocket sitter. Toodles Power stays in. Dancing on Glass first up. So they're halfway home in 57-2, 29-2 panel for Ronnie Wren Jr. and Zuma Beach. Into the clubhouse turn. Nadia Seelster being urged along to keep up from the pocket as Merriman kicks the plugs out on her. Dancing on Glass, 3 lengths behind Wall first up. Toodles Power at the inside. Then Really Sam stacked up as Nacho Mama. She comes and goes as 4th over. And the trailer at the inside is Rockin' Frenzy. Across the backstretch they go behind Zuma Beach. Zuma Beach leads the way by 2. Nadia Seelster 2nd. Dancing on Glasses lost ground. Really Sam improves 3 wide outside of her. Toodles Powers at the cones. 3/4, 1:25-2, 28 third panel. And they move into the far turn, and Zuma Beach is the leader by 4. Nadia Seelster clinging to the place with Toodles Power and Really Sam. Then she comes and goes from the backfield. But at the top of the stretch, it's a 1-horse race, and her name is Zuma Beach, a daughter of Down by the Seaside, down to the finish to win by 4. Nadia Seelster holds 2nd. She comes and goes was 3rd. Then Really Sam in 154-4. Five, 6, 8, 3 unofficial. Back to the winner's circle comes number 5, Zuma Beach. Owned by Kirk Nichols, Joe Sabraco, and Jolyn Ritter, trained by Brian Brown. Ronnie Wren Jr.'s 3rd winning drive on the program. This is a 3-year-old bay filly by Down by the Seaside. Now to the Roll with Joe Mayer, Roll Up the Rim. 2nd lifetime Rin, bred in Tennessee by Ron Salcedo. Lifetime best 154-4. The results are official. Exacta $17.40. Trifecta $77.20. Superfecta $32.46. The pick 3 $5.80. The pick 4 $18.80. Top down, Toodles Power 5th, Scratch What Now, Jenny, Really Sam 4th, Rockin' Frenzy 6th, Zuma Beach the winner, Nadia Sealster 2nd, Nacho Mama 7th, She Comes and Goes 3rd, Dancing on Glass 8th, 5 Scratch 4, 6 1 2 7 3, and an 8. Flip to the finale, Scratch the 7 ATI beats you to it, Austin Hanners drives the 5 Manea, 7 minutes. On track for the finale, 1 Martini Magic over the Yorkshire Pacer Stud Farm, trained by Jeff Ebersol. Luke Ebersol on the bike. 2 ATI Seaside Cruise, owned by Stephen and Eric Butler, trained by Melvin Byler, Chris Lems aboard. 3 I'm a Karen, Kurt Sugg drives, trainer Jessica Milner, co-owns with Andrew Koblenz. The 4 Marvelous Diamond, owned by Kim Sears and Penny Kelly, trained and driven by Pat Beeler. 5 Manea, owned by the Karan Racing, trained by Jessica Milner using Austin Hanners. Chris Hosteller owns the 6 Sea Storm, Lester Mullet trains, Justin Irvine drives. Take out the 7. 8 Gracie's on the green, owned and trained by Howard Weir Jr. and Tyler Angus will steer. The 9 Cold Road Soda, owned by the Crazy Parrot Farm, trained by Tobias Troyer, Billy Davis Jr. in the bike. Exacta Trifecta, 20 cents, Superfecta. Back over in race number 14, Top Choice lived up to that 1-9 promise, Zuma Beach. Nice daughter of Down by the Seaside there for the Brian Brown barn. We'll flip to the finale. Gold Shoe Bob and I wrapping up the night. I went to the 9 Cold Road Soda. Thought that she raced well. First start here at Northfield. First start for the Tobias Troyer barn to be second behind Do Me Better, who we saw come back and race well. Up in class, finishing 3rd or 4th earlier on in the program. Cold Road Soda only beaten 2.5 lengths, 28-4 last quarter. Now it's her second start here, second start with the barn. I think she's eligible to move forward. I got her on top. For second, going to the 1 Martini Magic. Liked her a little bit last week at an okay price. She was 20-1 from the rail. Right now she's sitting about 10-1. Finished 3rd in that event from the rail behind Do Me Better and Cold Road Soda. If I like Cold Road Soda, I might as well like Martini Magic, and she's even slightly ahead of her in the post as the 9 will follow her out of there. And for 3rd, I'll use Gold G Bob's Top Choice. That's the 3 I'm a Karen. Dropped into 5 claimers, responded with a 55-3 effort. And if she comes back and shows that big last half mile that she showed last week, she can be very tough in here. 9135 for me. Gold Shoe Bob 3951. Best of luck to wrap up Carl Milstein night. the wings open for the finale. We thank everyone that watched and wagered and supported us on the 11th annual Carl Milstein Memorial. This Field In Behind the Gate live racing resumes tomorrow here from MGM Northfield Park with another 15 race program on tap. Field of 8 at the head of the stretch, Filly and Mare Pacers to wrap up the evening. And away they go. Manea sent down to the early lead, and she's quickly made the front. Martini Magic will quickly pocket up behind her. Cold Road Soda slides up into the third position as they round the turn. Then ATI Seaside Cruise came out fourth in front of I'm a Karen and Marvelous Diamond. They're in mid-pack tonight as they race on to the back stretch. They're followed by Sea Storm, who's toward the rear of the field and only in front of Gracie's on the green. It's a dozen lengths from first to last. They're all behind Manea. Manea on top to the opening quarter. They'll trip it in 28 and 2. Martini Magic is the gray, and she's pocketed up. Cold Road Soda is third at 4-5 favoritism and 3 lengths behind. ATI Seaside Cruise is fourth, and it's a slightly gapped I'm a Karen who's fifth, and she's 9 lengths off her stablemate. 2 better than Marvelous Diamond. Then Sea Storm and Gracie's on the green. Down in front of the stands, they start to tighten in behind Manea. Manea leads the way. The tactical edge is to her. She leads by a length and a half, but Cold Road Soda, the race favorites, on the go after a 57 and 4 half mile. 29 and 2 in that split. Martini Magic down at the cones. They're followed by ATI Seaside Cruise. I'm a Karen is into the flow while trying to track down Manea with 3/8 the pace. Manea leads the way. Cold Road Soda to her wheel. Martini Magic locked in. I'm a Karen continues to pick off rivals. She's up to the 4th spot and just 3 lengths behind. Then ATI Seaside Cruise and Marvelous Diamond. They drive to a quarter of a mile left to go in the finale. Manea's put up all the numbers. 3/4, 126 and 2. Back into the far turn. Manea leads. Cold Road Soda's only been able to get to her wheel. Martini Magic at the cones. Then comes I'm a Karen with ATI Seaside Cruise. There's an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Henner's asking for just a bit more from Manea. Martini Magic diving into the passing lane. Cold Road Soda down the center trying to sustain a first overbid. And here she comes. Cold Road Soda hits the front. And Cold Road Soda at 4-5 in the finale. Good battle for second. Martini Magic up for second. Manea is third. ATI Seaside Cruise is fourth. 155 and 4. Nine Cold Road Soda's home of the Crazy Parrot Farm, trained by Tobias Troyer. Training double, Billy Davis Jr., the winning driver. For your Bay Mare by Travel Playlist out of the Sportsmaster mare Kimberly R. Bred by Alex Adam of Illinois. 4th lifetime win, first this season. Cold Road Soda in 155 and 4. Exact at $19, trifecta $64.80. The late double $5.20, 20-cent super $15.58. Here's the top down. Martini Magic second. ATI Seaside Cruise was fourth. I'm a Karen was sixth. Marvelous Diamond fifth. Manea was third. Sea Storm seventh. Scratch ATI Beat You to It. Greasy's on the Green was eighth. And Cold Road Soda the winner. The top down 246 537. Scratch 81. That concludes live racing tonight. I'm track announcer Kenny Livengood. We hope you enjoyed your evening here from MGM Northfield Park, and we'll see you back here tomorrow night.